My mic wouldn't unmute. Once again, everybody, welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Levels. This is Real Fan Sports, and we're back with the Dallas Mavericks, Dallas Cowboys, who received the kickoff and throws the ball into the flat to CeeDee Lamb, picks up about 3 yards on the first pass of the game. What say you, my friend?
Dak Prescott to the moon and CeeDee Lamb to the moon. I need both of them to give me at least like 20 points to make me feel really good. I am in the finals against my dad. He's favored. My matchups aren't very good. I got some injuries. So go Cowboys. Sorry. Yo, Jerry. Dak throws left side wide open to CeeDee Lamb once again. First two targets going to Lamb on about a 15-yard first down pass. How you been, Jerry?
JGP?
Tony F. and Pollard. I know, bro. I know. It's hurting me, too. I have to start DeAndre Swift, and I really don't feel comfortable with it at all. It was between him and Miles Sanders, and they just haven't been using Miles Sanders at all. Handoff. And it's going to be Zeke who's going to go ahead and pile through, get a gain of about 4 yards. Zeke fantasy owners that are in the finals right now are absolutely loving this. Tony Pollard, who is inactive, have one team with Henry and Pollard. So, yeah. Oh, that's tough, mate. Dak back there, shotgun, player in motion. It's going to be another handoff to Zeke. Zeke up the middle, and he's going to touchdown early. It's going to get a gain of maybe 3 yards. Lord, he just pushes that big man over. And then grabs the nice run as well. Beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Back. Shotgun. CD. Close to his left. He's going to fake the handoff. They want to see. He's going to get bumped off, and he's going to throw, and it's going to be batted down. And Titans are going to step up big on the first possession for the Dallas Cowboys.
4th and 3 for Dallas now.
See, that's where Dak makes mistakes. I knew CD was the initial play to where I wanted to go to. Right once he got bumped off it, you got to go ahead and get that ball away. If for just some reason he's able to gather that up, it's pick 6. He just had to pop it up in the air. He pops that ball up in the air, it's gone.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Plant that effing egg, bro. That's right, mate. Anger back there. Rick one ball in the house. What's good, baby? Welcome to the channel. How you doing today?
Welcome, Rick, baby. I met Rick in Mail Stream the other day. I was doing a stream I was telling you about.
Oh, okay.
But I told you the other guy who's kind of been doing this. He's been doing it almost as long as we have, kind of. I mean, he started about 5 months ago. Sweet. But he's got a good little following. It's pretty cool.
You cover basketball, Rick?
Yeah, he covers. Mostly from the videos I've seen from him, mostly on his channel is a lot of basketball, but a little bit of everything.
Better than we like that.
So as far as us, my name is Nonpfixion. Ask my co-host Zach. We cover a little bit of everything.
Just poke myself in the eye, dude.
All sports. About to take yourself out?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Apparently, bro. Stab myself, man. Did you get to watch the Pels Wolves game yesterday? That was a damn good matchup.
No,
right to the buzzer, 42 points for Zion, and then the other day, Luka dropping man, Luka's not human, bro. He just isn't. 60, 21, and 10.
Yeah, that's a heck of a game. And I watched the Warriors game yesterday. Warriors versus Utah.
Oh yeah, how that game
roll? The Warriors pulled it up with no Steph, no Wiggins, or no Clay.
Oh damn. Nate says, I feel good about the Niners defense, though. I mean, yeah, you should.
I was like,
should.
You should.
I know. Well, and that's the thing. I got Josh Jacobs as my other running back, and I don't expect him to get more than like 10 points unless they somehow just feed him. My only hope is with bringing in Stidham, or however you pronounce that dude's, the backup's last name, that they'll run the ball a little more, or maybe even just set up some design screens to him. That's kind of what I'm hoping, but we'll see. Rick said I'm a huge Tennessee Titans fan.
Oh, well,
okay. So Rick, what's your thoughts on the Titans and Tannehill, and do you want to go and have them grab a quarterback during the offseason, whether it's through the draft or one of these guys that are going to be out in free agency?
We do have a few other
What's your thoughts,
Titans fans that come to the stream every once in a while. I'm surprised 40 isn't here. He's probably still working, trying to get home.
Probably so. Ooh. Nate said I advise not watching that game now.
No, I'm gonna watch it because I want to see the play calling. I want to see if it changes. The last two games, I want to see the play calling to see if it changes.
So Dobbs, first start,
pass to the flats.
It's gonna go ahead and get a first down pass. All right, Dobbs. I love when coaches do that, and that's the one good thing about Coach Vrabel.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to stitch up the young guys. He's going to try and design some quick, easy routes just to get the nerves broken down, get a couple first downs, maybe even get a field goal. Get a field goal off this first drive is a win for Dobbs.
Oh, I agree. I agree with that. And it's a confidence builder.
Rick said, great game, but I feel like Luke is overhyped. Really?
You're not the
Rick,
I
feel like it's hard to say that though after he does something like that. It's going to be a handoff. Henry's going to get a gain of 1.
I don't.
I'm starting Algiers over Najee. Who do they play? They play. No, they don't play. I thought they played Bucks this week. Who do they play? Atlanta or Carolina?
I think it's Carolina.
I believe in Willis over Tannehill. I am a big like hater of Tannehill. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just don't think he's good. It's gonna be a keeper for Dobbs. Dobbs bouncing outside. Might be a holding. It's not gonna be called, but it will.
Oh Lord.
Diggs was begging and crying for it. He was holding on to him.
Why is it? Oh, what's wrong with these buttons?
And Diggs definitely sold it as well. Diggs did that whole.
Yeah. I always laugh when they do that because like when basketball players flop.
Yeah, watch. Oh no, yeah, he's holding.
He has his hand inside of his jersey, so yeah.
That's a good call.
I wonder.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and 16
I wonder
now.
if he still runs Diggs over. I would let him go. Let him go and see if he runs him over.
I'd let him go as well. Oh, ball's going to get batted down. That's something that you see a lot with. I know Dobbs. I think Dobbs been. Is this his 2nd year in the league?
I believe it's.
I have to go check it out. But young quarterbacks always have a little trouble throwing over that line of scrimmage. And that's just a great work there by Lawrence. Lawrence, OG in the game, able to get the hand up even while double team to be able
also,
to bat it down.
Dobbs, if he takes one step to the left, it's a perfect pass. Perfect pass. One step to the left. But it comes with time, though. Quick snap pass to the flat.
It's be a little check down. Little mini hurdle.
I like when he hurdled.
Not enough for a first down.
He hurdled, but he kicked immediately so he crossed him, so he still kicked the down defensive player. It's like you don't have to propel yourself like that. They said
I'll never forget in high school, guy that played he ended up going to play with Kansas or Kentucky. I always forget. His name was Puka Williams. It was the championship game, the state championship game. And he goes to hurdle somebody, but then the dude stood up and he just straight Spartan kicked him.
I think I've seen that clip before. Or
you have.
I
you
know
have.
that clip's been online before. So Titans back to punt. Turpin caught about the 25, almost bobbles it, but catches an inch stride, but goes out of bounds. There's going to be another flag on the play, though. Nate said
Nate says, a tale of two teams. Skyla is starting 9 players that she drafted with Pollard gone. I did not draft one of my starters. Damn, that's crazy. Hey man, that shows the skill in you.
Nate and Razor had the most like changes in team when you look at all the transactions they make.
Oh yeah. I mean, I didn't do a lot of waiver pickups this year on that one. I always missed them. I never could get the waiver wire. I could never hit it. I don't know why. But me and Nate have traded back and forth like 3 times. I've traded with Modern once, traded with Ray once. I could start Zach Moss for irony's sake, as Zach Lamb's that and the Akers pick, but now playable oddly. Yeah, Zach Moss really, they should have gave him more carries than they did last week, if you want to be honest with you. He was looking really good. He was averaging, I think, 5.6 carries a game or during that game. Yards per carry. That's what I'm going to say. I like those Dallas unis as uniforms. As Cowboys uniforms, though, not a fan.
I did like when
that don't even make sense, Nate.
To Zeke's helmet. I do like the design.
Yeah. Isn't it kind of like a mixture of their old 90s design? I feel like it has like some aspects
I only really pay attention to the helmet. I like the lines on the helmet, but I have to look at the jersey now. Be able to answer that question.
Yeah. Let me see. I could be like totally off, but I don't know why. They remind me of some jerseys I've seen before, and I just assumed that it was that. No. I mean, a little bit. It's just because of the blue and the white sleeves. Is that's what makes it look kind of similar. Damn, bro, they got an authentic Emmitt Smith jersey, $300 on Mitchell and Ness. Goodness.
Mitchell and Ness.
I will say this though, Mitchell and Ness has some really nice hat designs. That's where I got this one, I think. Yeah, this was Mitchell and Ness.
That's why they're talking about Do Perfect, because they're doing Thursday Night Football.
Oh, all right, cool. They look good, just aren't really Dallas uniforms. That makes sense. The star is too small for them. Okay, that makes sense, Nate. I feel you on that one. What's this outfit that they got on Dak, bro? They got the gold D
I don't know.
And the turtleneck.
I'm just like, I know it's not. That's not his body. You can tell that,
right? They got him trying to look like.
So you think the stars are too small?
Your boy, Keanu Reeves. Oh, you talking about on the sleeves? I think.
Yeah. I think too big it would look ostentatious. I don't think it would look right.
Well, that's why he said that it should be bigger, because that's Dallas.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think it would look good then. Second and 10, the run goes nowhere.
Dak, throw the ball to CD. Throw the ball to CD. Now. All day. I want like 13 receptions, 150 yards.
This is a good possibility that's coming back by Dalton
Schultz. And refs are getting involved in this game so far, man. How many flags have we seen so far? This is getting a little intense. They had one on the kickoff, one here, 3 on the last possession with the Titans. On the you're talking about on the helmet?
He had a hand. So it's offsides on the defense.
Bro, I got a popcorn kernel like in my wisdom tooth right now. It hurts so bad.
From the shotgun, at the 45 ball snapped. Dak with time pass up the middle is gonna be caught. That Schultz again?
Schultz once again.
Pick up the first down. So I'd already taken out Pollard right when it was on the board before I went to bed.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I know, and I went and looked to go see if there's any other running backs I can go pick up, but there's just literally no one, man. Literally no one. Okay. Get him a good block?
Nope, no good block. It's going to be a little quick flip to CeeDee Lamb.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's considered a pass, so I'll take the point for the catch.
I think it is. I think it technically is considered a Lamb pass. Prescott on the center, 3 receivers to the left. Now one going from right to left, or left to right. I'm sorry. Ball pitched to Zeke. Zeke gets it outside, cuts it up, goes down about the 37-yard line.
So, Chad and Nan, what do you think Dallas Cowboys are going to do with Zeke next year, man? There's a lot of rumors, obviously, in the beginning of the season that they were going to go ahead and get rid of him, have Pollard be the main back. But I think Zeke's had his best year in probably the last, I don't know, half a decade. I know he's still aging, but Pollard's going to need a big contract. Do you have to dump him off and go to grab someone new since he's aging, or do you try to work something out to keep him?
I'd work something out to keep him. I like the 2-back setup. So pass to the left-hand side to T.Y.
Yeah, it's something that you don't see a lot in the NFL anymore. And I quite honestly, I don't know why.
Because
the Saints ran it for many years with Deuce and Pierre. Yeah.
NFL is a copycat league. It's always been that. So once a couple teams stop doing it and they have a dominant run back, now all of a sudden everybody start doing things. They can do the same thing. If you have 2 solid backs,
it's going to be a pitch to the backup running back.
And if you have money to pay him, you know what I'm saying?
Davis.
Make it work.
Right. I think you do. I think you make it work. I mean, it's less because of it's more because it's not like you need to go out and spend a whole bunch of money to go and get a new piece.
Don't say
like
that.
I think you have developing players at wide receiver. I think you finally have a good wide receiver core that's working. CD actually developing that number one that they expected him to. Deep pass right side. He's looking for a flag. And he is going to get a flag. McCreary is going to get a flag for holding, I believe. They're going to call it pass interference.
I just didn't want to trade Zeke for it. I knew Zeke was going to be important. His left hand was holding the jersey of Brown.
Bro, I'm going to go try and get like some floss or something. This is killing me. It's like hurting. It's like cutting my gums. I like brush my teeth for like an hour trying to get the shit out.
1st and 10. For about the 13. It's going to be a handoff to Davis, the backup. Still gets forward. Malik Davis picks up.
That was a lot quicker than I thought. I got it out.
Maybe picked up about 6-yard line. 6 yards. All right, we're back 2nd and 3.
All right, so we're going to see Davis back there. I don't think they run it with Davis here, right? But also it makes you curious. I wouldn't have Davis back there to help block Dak either. Don't make me scroll back through. I never offered him for Zeke. Offered him to you as a handcuff. Ironically, both were playable unless Zeke was out.
I don't care if you scroll back. I don't care. Do what makes you feel good. If you feel like you want to go that far back and do it, then do you, buddy. Do you. It's kind of a thing where it's like, how long ago is this? Why is this a topic of discussion?
Nate just wants to give you shit. Why else? Ball snap, handoff, Zeke. Zeke should have bounced it outside. He's going to get enough for the first down inside the 3. 1st and goal for the Dallas Cowboys. Be interested to see how Thunder goes without Lightning today. Yeah, I mean, I hope they just throw the ball. If you want to be honest with you, I hope they stop running it.
Okay, not thinking about your fantasy. Is that still the same answer?
No. I think you feed Zeke. Nonstop all day. Direct snap to Zeke this time. He's going to go ahead and get down right inside the 1. And I'm assuming we're going to see another run for a touchdown. This Titans defense is not stopping them at all. They're getting at least 2 yards, even on design set runs. And everybody in the stadium and everyone that's tuned in on Amazon Prime knows where it's going. Current drive, 9 plays, 56 yards. So it's going to be Dak under center. They're going to go ahead and bring in a tight end to line up as a fullback in front of Zeke. Run up the middle. They're going to call it touchdown.
That last little defender kind of pushed him over the side. And he was kind of like...
Now that Zeke has learned how to hold on to the football, that's the thing. Last 3 to 4 years, this dude was one of the most fumbled,
he did have a lot of issues.
Has had the most fumbles at the running back position, except for maybe Melvin Gordon. I think he's the only one that's outdone him. And now that he's, that's not happening, his game is looking like, the best of his career right now. I'm actually curious how many fumbles he has this year. Let me see. I want to look at his total stats, fumbles.
Regular season, I think it says, is that 0?
Let's see. 22 rush stats. Regular season, 204 attempts, 829 yards, 4.1 average, 11 touchdowns.
Yes.
0 fumbles this year.
Yeah, 0.
0.
So if he fumbles, who jinxed him. It'll feel like when he
good. Maybe they'll start passing the ball.
See, we see how Zach is just talking it up so they can jinx him so he can win his fantasy.
That's exactly what it is, bro. I want it. Look, I got the trophy here already, dude. I could just not give it back. You know what I mean? I want the $500. All right, give me my money. Because my $500 that I win goes towards whoever wins fantasy this year for y'all. Now, you ever learn how to play an instrument?
Yeah. The drums and the piano.
Well, you know how to play drums and piano?
Yeah. Learned piano in college, drums in elementary school.
I learned how to do I used to know how to do the Harry Potter theme song on the piano.
Oh yeah.
That's about as far as I got.
I did it for a class. I wasn't like super proficient in it, but I learned like the basics.
Yeah, you still. No, that's cool.
Did it for a couple years, and then drums.
I always wanted to learn how to play the drums. We actually bought a drum set, and we never took time to try and learn it. That was when I was working the 2 jobs and working like 60 hours a week, so I just never even tried. But we had a friend of ours that he was living with us for a little bit, and he was unemployed and stuff, and he was just kind of bumming it at our house, but whatever. But he taught himself how to play the drums by playing Rock Band. He figured out what things, he learned what each one was on the Rock Band set, and then would watch Rock Band videos, and then would play like that and learn how to play.
You kind of can learn that way, because, I mean, it's technically playing the notes. It's in a game format.
They said Zach was a master of the skin flute in high school.
Yes, sir.
Well, no.
Before I even actually learned how to play the drums, I ended up having to play in like school events and stuff. Like I just started. They're like, oh, you know how to play drums? Like, no, I just started. Well, you can do this. No, I just started. What are you doing? I had to play
Dallas showing blitz, covered up well by Tennessee line. It's going to be a run to Henry. Left side is going to get a gain of just 2. That line held up really well right there. It was only a gain of 2, but man, that was
even
good.
though the defense did get in the backfield, so it could have been a lot worse, but
barely. Watch this. It's because it helped for the linebackers on that left side that they even able to get to him. They pushed them all the right way.
It's a zone read.
It was 85 coming across and missed the block right here. He had to hit him. Just bring up 2nd and 8. Dobbs back there at shotgun. 2 wide receivers out to the right. Henry back left, stepping back, looking to throw across the middle. Not a bad throw, to be honest. Hooper, you want it to be a little closer, but I'd like to see Hooper grab that one. I feel like Hooper cut his route short.
When
he didn't run.
I also think that when the pass came in, Hooper wasn't expecting to be that far out, so he wasn't prepared to dive for it. I think if he was actually thinking dive, he gets that because his hands touch it, but he just didn't stretch him out far enough to pull it in.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 8.
Yeah, the only instrument I learned how to play was the recorder, and that's because we had to learn in like middle school.
That's the one thing I never did. Like I see everybody talk about that, I never did that. Ball snapped. There's time. Passes up. Off the fingertips.
Oh, is that Woods?
I'll say this: it was high, but I don't think it was high enough for Woods not to be able to catch it. I don't think it was high. Like it's high because his hands are above his head. Look, I don't think it wasn't outstretched. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I don't consider hands right above your helmet.
That would have been a perfect catch. That would have been a good
ball. That's a good ball.
Yeah, that's just Woods. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't overextending. It was a perfect, he should have had that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry not out there. I'm sorry, Nate. You're right.
Punt is up.
They messed me up because they said Henry earlier.
Out to 25, Turpin. Turpin returns to about the 35, maybe 34. Kind of got pummeled a little bit on the ground, but held on to it.
Yeah, the announcer said Henry earlier. I didn't think he was playing. I was like, well, maybe I didn't know his number.
Yeah, they said Henry name on that first run by the backup.
Yeah, and that threw me off. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry, Haskins. Man, I cannot believe Robert Woods digressed that much after last year, man. I really can't. I knew he was just a very good wide receiver too over at Los Angeles.
The Warden, thank you for the subscription.
His numbers just horrible. He just can't catch the channel.
My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. This is Real Fan Sports. Hope you enjoy your stay. I want the.
Ooh, man, I'm not gonna lie. Those wings look good. Not those particularly, but just the thought of wings sounds really good.
Now,
lips are burning.
Do you think any of his regression has to do with the quarterback play for that team?
I mean, as far as stats wise, how many receptions he's getting and how many targets he's getting, well, I mean, yeah, of course, but that's not the first pass that he's just blatantly missed all year.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of those.
Yeah, we've seen a couple,
more what I'm saying. It's when he's had an opportunity to make a play or make a catch, he doesn't. There's only been one game where it looked like he deserves to be a wide receiver one. When you grab a wide receiver one, you think of guys like Devontae Adams. You think of guys like Tyreek Hill and whoever else you want to name. Regardless of how good or bad the quarterback is, he's still going to make them look good. True. And you expect that out of a wide receiver one, to make their quarterback look better when they throw in his direction. He's made him look worse.
Yeah. I will agree with you on that. I don't have any rebuttal to it. I think you're right.
Yeah, poor Titans, man.
They have
held the record
players
last year for most injuries.
They have 9 defensive players on injury reserve right now.
$597 games missed due to injuries in the last 2 years. Wow.
Last season they had 22.
I love how they got this creepy.
Last season they had 22 by the second to last game, which is crazy.
Have injuries impact the NFL this season? Go through the starters for Tennessee Titans tonight. Oh my lord. Oh yeah. No, definitely does, man. It's gonna be a run by Malik Davis, who's gonna go absolutely nowhere. There we go, Titans. Stop that run game. Stop that run game. I love how we made that video on the Ultra fans, and now out of nowhere, just within the last 2 weeks, we've been getting like at least a comment every other day about it's football, not soccer. It's gonna be a pass to Davis this time. Davis is gonna go ahead and hit the hole. Is gonna get through past the 50-yard line and into Titans territory. And so now, if I'm Zeke, I do not want Davis to play good today. If I'm Zeke, because if for some reason they were trying to get rid of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or even he just plays well, that limits his negotiation talking about staying on this team, renegotiating
Pressure's there.
Fakes the handoff, hard pressure, pass down low to Schultz. Schultz dodged the initial tackler, is going to get tackled from the inside by the linebacker, Oka something, 59. It's going to go ahead and hit it. I tried to see it, and then he went off screen. I was like, dang it. Okwuinu. That sounds good. That sounds good.
Okuyinonu. Okay, Quinonu. Okay, Quinonu.
One of those.
Davis up the middle.
Talk to Mozzie and ask Mozzie how to do that.
Another big run. Down to the 25-yard line.
No. If I'm Zeke, I'm on the sidelines. Get me in, coach. Get me in, coach.
And he comes running. It's 23-yard pickup.
Yeah, there you go.
I love dropping the S word in football videos or chats. Yeah, they do. You know what, Nate? You have no idea. And I think it's almost worse because we're American, so we get talked down to because we don't know the sports fully. So it's on the shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Quick pass by Zeke to Lamb. Kind of doesn't really go anywhere, but like 1 yard. But our football uses feet guy. It's real football guy.
If you want to look at it, bro, like our kickers who only show up once every, couple minutes have scored more points than any soccer player. So.
Very true. Very true. 2nd and 8.
Yeah, I don't know why the whole American thing is a thing like that, bro. You really get shit on if you're American. Talk about other sports. See, I'm sorry, Noah Brown's going to go ahead and get the catch over to the left side. He's about 2 yards short of the first for a gain of about 6.
That's impressive. 6 years, only 7 holding penalties against you. That's pretty impressive.
Okanowu can go off. Escala benched him wisely, but he may go off. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 1. They're going to give him a favorable spot. I didn't think he made it that far. It's going to be a handoff to Zeke. Zeke gets pressured immediately. That's when it boils down to the Dallas Cowboys coaching against, like, lowering their coaching stats to this team, right? They're lowering themselves to Tennessee Titans.
That play,
throw the ball.
If you decide you still want to run in that play, you don't have a back going without a front defender. You don't have that. You got to have a lead blocker. That makes more sense because he's going to take up 2 people.
Right. Yeah, because normally you'll see on like a 3rd and 1 like that, they'll go ahead and bring over a wide receiver to come fill in that little gap right behind the lineman over to the left or the right side and who he's going to follow. And we didn't see that there.
Because you did.
AFL is football. They kick it a lot and score in hundreds. That's,
you have a lead blocker on the third and 1 to score a touchdown. Why don't you do it on 3rd and 1 to get the first down? like what's like.
Tennessee's quarterback going to check down a lot. Him and Hooper are going to have 10 catches for 30 yards each. 10 for 30. Possible. I didn't even go look at y'all's matchup. She was looking at it earlier whenever whenever I was getting set up on here.
That looks disgusting.
Let's see. Mahomes, Fields, Walker, Kamara, Algiers, Barkley, A.J. Brown, McLaurin, Metcalf, Devontae Smith, Kittle, Hurst, Robson, Cooper, San Fran, Rams defense. You need to go change your defense out. Gold, Gano. Man, I'll tell you what, man. Y'all have a really good matchup. This is going to be interesting. I think this game could honestly be decided by like a point or two, to be honest. I think it's going to be really close. I think she's got you at quarterback. I think Walker over Kamara against Philadelphia. Barkley over Algier, but I think they're going to kind of balance out each other, to be honest, just because we haven't been feeding Kamara a lot. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, that's going to be huge. Who do they target more? That's going to be huge. McLaurin and Metcalf, I think they're kind of what and what. Kittle and Hurst, Kittle gets the edge. I think Amari Cooper should have the lead over Robinson. They're playing at Washington. Depends on the weather if we'll see a dry arena for Deshaun Watson, if he's going to be able to move the ball like everyone thinks he should. And they're going to be playing against each other, so that's just going to be interesting. Why is this dude calling me? Defensively, you definitely have an edge, and kicker means kickers. Let me answer this phone call real quick. It's that guy, so it might be a minute.
All right. No problem, my friends. Fourth and 4. It's going to be a kick from 36 yards out. It's going to be good. It's going to be a 10-0 lead by the Dallas Cowboys. Phil's going to decide it. And Kittle, Gibson out, so Robinson going to eat. God damn. Nissan Stadium. You could get 10 or 40 field goals, that is. That would be crazy. What's the most field goals in the game? All right. Dallas prepare for the kickoff. I don't think I've seen that. I don't remember seeing that pop up. Zach says so much such stuff. The kickoff is up. It's going to go out the back of the end zone for a touchback. No Fields. Justin Fields. All right, Dobbs from the shotgun. Offset left was a receiver, two receivers. It's gonna be a play action fake. Oh, fumble. Picks it up. He's gonna throw it away. Almost intercepted from from a diving defender. Lawrence got in really quick. Actually hit the ball out of Dobbs' hands. Dobbs picks it up off the ground. Decides first thought was to run, but decides to throw it away, which is actually probably honestly the smart decision with there being two defenders in his face. He would have definitely lost yardage on that play. 2nd and 10 from 25. Ball snaps. Going to be a handoff. The Powell just stops. Haskins maybe picked up 2 or 3. It's going to be 3rd and 7, so they can say he picked up 3. Haskins offset right. Hooper to the right. Two receivers to the left. Hooper's not going to audible from right to left. Third and 6 from the shotgun ball snap. Pressure off the right hand side. Gets a pass up. It's caught.
Wow.
Nice pass. Nice catch. If I didn't have SF, Giants would be tempting after watching Indy get mauled last week. Who are the Giants playing?
This dude's telling me about how his hand hurts while he washes dishes right now.
His hand hurts? Why don't he go to the doctor? All right. 1st and 10 from the 32. It's going to be a play action fake. Dobb rolls out to his left hand side. He's going to keep it. It's going to be about a 6 or 7 yard pickup before he gets tackled. Indy implementing the swinging door O-line. The swinging door. I don't see how quarterbacks sign to go play there when they don't believe in investing in their O-line like they should. Dobbs 61 pass yards, 10 rush yards on the night so far for his first real outing. 2nd and 3. Dobbs making audible at the line of scrimmage. Ball snaps. Another handoff to Haskins. Haskins still on his feet. Trying to progress forward. It's going to be close to a first down marker. It's going to probably be a half a yard short. So it's going to be 3rd and... Probably say 3rd and 1, but like 3rd and half. And the Indy O-line be like, we don't care who's QB. They gonna die regardless. They gonna die. Great run by Haskins on that. He was pulling 2 defenders at the same time from under center. Dobbs gonna keep it. Moves forward. Should get the first down. Definitely gets the first down. Great job by Joshua Dobbs. What up, Nolia? Welcome back to the channel. Zach is taking a business call. Oh yeah, he was in Pittsburgh. I forgot about that. Play action fake to Haskins. The defense actually bit Dobbs. I don't know why he decided to keep and got blasted in the backfield. What you say?
I said Jesus Christ. My God. I was like, we have like a crazy workout tomorrow. I have a crazy workout plan for him tomorrow. So I was like, make sure you get you a little breakfast, bring some water and stuff. Because this workout, typically I've had people like get nauseous with me. So I'm like, make sure you eat something. Yeah. Then he goes on and talks another 5 minutes about what plans to eat for breakfast, what's a good idea, what's bad, how he used to eat eggs and now he doesn't. And then his blood work says he should eat eggs again. And I'm like, okay, sounds good.
2nd and 15.
Dobbs back there, 2nd and 15. Pressure. Pass is caught. Fumbled, though. The whistle's not blown. The whistle's not blown.
I thought they blew the whistle. Or
no, there was no whistle.
I think that's coming back. Yeah, he's down.
He's down. Yeah, he's down.
Tennessee was about to run that play.
Couldn't get there fast enough to throw
they
that
was lined up quick. And that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
Zach, let's get ready to smash the Eagles. I hope so, man. I hope so. We'll see, though.
I agree with the claw. I agree with it.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I like how that the refs do that. It's like if they were discussing it, you know.
I understand why he threw the flag. He was trying to stop the play from happening, but
yeah, you don't.
But the
Yeah,
refs
you
were
don't
like,
want it to
we weren't
happen.
going to let
Right,
them go anyway. So we were still talking. The conference was still going on for the Zebras.
Nate, what kind of spammy stuff you sending us, bro? Is that safe? Can I open that?
I mean, my IG already got hacked, so like, you know.
Oh no, he was sharing a picture from Twitter. That's all it is. Buspio say I played with the GOAT Larry Fitzgerald
Pressure's
my
there. Ball
rookie
comes
year.
out.
Miss you.
I think Cowboys got it.
That's funny. That's funny, Nate. So it's a thing of Kyler Murray tweeting, "Blessed to be able to say I played with the GOAT Larry Fitzgerald my rookie year. Miss you, LF," and posts a picture of Brittany Griner. And Fitzgerald goes, "Thanks, K1." I think that's actually Brittany Griner, though. Hope you were doing well.
I don't even know what to say to that.
No, it worked. It worked, Nate.
I mean, I just clicked on
Just
it, but I don't even know what to say to that. Like,
he probably clicked the wrong photo. Still funny though.
I don't know, but how you clicked the wrong photo though?
Because I mean, he doesn't read playbooks. Like he obviously doesn't pay attention to detail. Fitz response is the funny part. Yeah, no, I know. I hope you're okay though.
I'm like, only thing that's similar, they got the dreads. That's about it.
God dang it.
Hmm?
God. I keep touching my headphone. It keeps pausing the dang stream.
Oh.
It doesn't do that on YouTube. I don't know why it doesn't on here though. Maybe if I click over here, it won't do it.
Did you see that message I forwarded to you on Twitter?
With League Pass, or not League Pass, but whatever they call it for YouTube, the Sunday ticket.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that. I use my grandma's YouTube TV, so I mean, I doubt I can convince her, but you know, I'm gonna try my best. Who does that offend more, Fitz or Griner? Man, I don't know.
I mean, I would say Fitz because then you say he has feminine features.
Hold on to that ball, Dobbs. Micah Parsons underneath there with the damn cast on his hand. This will be a pass to the right side to Schultz for a gain of 8. Schultz has been the favorite so far tonight for Dak. I really needed Tennessee to score right there. Right now, it's been 4 receptions for 19 yards for CeeDee Lamb, 8 rushes for 15 yards, 10 of 11 for 72 yards for Dak Prescott. Only touchdown coming off the Zeke run. It's going to be a pass to the right to Schultz. Incomplete, too far. And 3rd and 3. Boy, this announcer, bro, he held that 3rd down for long as hell. He said,
he really did.
I thought we were watching a soccer game in Mexico. Golazo pass right side. It's going to be T.Y. Hilton. Second game with the Cowboys. Had a real deep pass last game. This one's going to give him the first down off that 3rd and 3. And they're going to move right near the 50-yard line.
I like T.Y. Hilton.
What a great pickup by them. What a great pickup by them.
Well, I think as soon as they picked him up, they definitely going after OBJ then.
Yeah. Now, he did come out and say he's willing to sign OBJ next year. They did say that.
They're not doing that.
Zeke's going to get the handoff over the middle. He's going to get a gain of about 4. OBJ is going to end up not signing with anyone. I don't think he really wants to play, man. I think he wants to just play for a championship.
I don't think so either.
And call it a career. I think that's what he wants to do, which I don't blame him. I mean, like, I think after I would go through 2 ACL surgeries back-to-back years, like, I think I'd want to hang it up too, unless it was for the, unless it's for another medal. We have CeeDee Lamb right there in the slot position. Zeke back there. Wide is T.Y. Hilton. CeeDee in motion. The ball's going to get fumbled off the snap. And Titans say they got the ball.
Titans got it.
And they do right away.
The nose tackle fell on top of it.
Gosh darn it, Dak. I'm going to lose my damn fantasy championship, bro. I'm going to lose it. Who's got Dak on speed dial? He was running back.
That's just quarterback center exchange.
He was running back before he grabbed the ball.
That's just support quarterback center exchange. And it's something that every team practices. Quarterback center exchange gets practiced during. It's like the 2nd or 3rd tier in practice. Every team does it. Handoff to Julius Chestnut.
Yeah, Nate. He's definitely played his like his want a little too much. He was playing with his food. It's kind of what he was doing. He's playing with his food, and then it was gone. He had chances where any team would have signed him. He just needed to settle with one. He was trying to play the field a little too much, and that pretty much, turned into nobody signed him.
Yeah.
Nate, how do y'all feel about getting Beasley back? 17% pick Titans so far. Y'all are funny fudgers. Yeah, we got a lot of votes so far, guys. Make sure y'all get y'all's votes in. If y'all are new to the channel, go ahead, check out the poll. Vote for who you want to win. Also, go ahead and hit that like button if you're enjoying the conversation. If you're a Titans fan or a Cowboys fan, let us know who you're a fan of. Let us know for how long, why, what you expect this season out of them and next season coming if you're the Titans. Dobbs, shotgun, 3rd and 5, looking left, staying left, throwing, and actually a beautiful ball towards Hooper. He put it in the spot that only Hooper could get it. It just was a little out of his reach, too. That's a great ball. He just couldn't get there. I don't think I've ever seen someone put it in between 4 defenders so perfectly like that.
It was a nice pass.
That was nice. That's going to bring up the punter Turpin out here to. I'm sorry, not Turpin, but Stonehouse.
Stonehouse.
Turpin's the returner. And it's going to be fair caught at the about 7-8 yard line. Buffalo fans liked it. I hate bees. Me guy was mildly okay for 2 years ago. At least he knows the offense. Yeah. Boy. I feel like every time I see Tom Hanks and I'm like, holy crap, he's old now. It throws me off, man. I don't mean that racially.
It's okay. It's a hybrid. Not sure what that has to do with it, but
his first game, they were all hyping him up. I said he would get 1 catch from 10 yards. He got 1 for 13 or something. Yeah. I wouldn't expect a big game out of Beasley anyway. I mean, y'all have, Gabe Davis filled that role for him. You also have, McKinnon that y'all like to run out there. Not McKinnon, I'm sorry, McKenzie. McKinnon's for the Chiefs. Does anybody have their favorite upset for the week? Obviously, guys, if y'all are new to the channel, at the end of every Thursday night stream, we go ahead and go over the games that's going to happen on Sunday and Monday, and we give our predictions. So make sure y'all stick along for the whole entire stream. As soon as this game ends, we're going to go and talk about that. Y'all can let us know who y'all think is going to win, if you agree with our opinions, if you completely disagree. And, if you're not a fan of the two teams that are playing, you can talk your trash and educate us on your favorite team and what you think they're going to do. So don't leave right away. Make sure y'all stay through the whole entire stream and hop in on the conversation. As we're looking at the NFC picture right now, Seattle, Lions, Green Bay, Carolina, and Saints still in the hunt. I think Carolina takes it off of Tampa Bay. I really do. Dak scrolling out to the right side is going to throw it to the dirt in the to the feet of Schultz. I will go on record to say we beat the Bengals. The Bills will win the Super Bowl. We lose. I think we don't make the AFC Finals. Interesting. I think it's going to be a good game on Monday, man. I'm really excited for that one. I'm really excited for that game. Is it in Cincinnati or is it in Buffalo? Dak Prescott stepping back to pass. He's going to throw it left side. It's going to be caught by CeeDee Lamb. All right, CeeDee. CeeDee still has the coldest moment ever in the NFL draft history. Whenever he was sitting on the phone with his old lady and his old lady tried to take his phone, he yanked that thing right out of her hand so quick. I'll never forget that, bro. Great route, great design. Have Gallup running up the middle to try and drag the safety just a little bit. CeeDee's able to squeeze right into that corner. See tight end motion. Dak scrambling out to the right side, looking to throw a deep one. He's going to throw it right, but he's going to throw it out of bounds in the direction of CeeDee Lamb, who was covered phenomenally by the cornerback on the right side. Not since 95. Damn, bro. They trying to get Jerry Jones to send their goons out on him, bro. Could you imagine if Tony Romo was in the box with him while they were talking about it? That'd be great. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it's going to go absolutely nowhere. Davis couldn't find a hole. It's going to bring up 3rd and 11. Gotta hope it's in Cincy. Have you seen the news? It's if Buffalo ain't snowed in, it will be flooded. Oh, really? Oh, goodness. Let me go look and see if I can figure out where it's at. It's in Cincinnati at Paycor Stadium.
Yeah.
Dak stepping back, throwing right side, wide open to CeeDee Lamb. Stay on your feet, CeeDee. Give him a block. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a first down. Forward progress. Going to give it to him. 1st and 10. Dallas is moving and throwing it to the guy that I need him to throw it to. Now I just need a touchdown pass to him. Let me get like a where are we at? The 35?
Yeah, close to 35.
I'll take a 60-yard touchdown pass. I'll take that. I'm not asking for much.
Sure.
Right now, Dak's only sitting at about 7 points, maybe. Or actually, I lie, even less than that. He's sitting at just 1 because of that fumble. It's going to be a handoff to Zeke. Zeke kind of cutting around in the backfield. Is finally going to pick a hole inside the middle. Is going to get a gain of about 2 yards. Yeah, Dak's going to kill me. I knew I should have started Jalen. I wanted to start Jalen, but I just don't trust it. Like, I hate that it was a Thursday versus Sunday thing.
Yeah, that's the part that sucks when you're leaving a message. Snap from the shotgun.
Dak throws right side, caught by Gallup.
Tippy toes. Should be a first down. They gave it to him.
Tippy toe. Thing is that they keep throwing the ball, right? Which, right now we're not 100%. If he can get one, because right now he's 13 for 17. He has 111 yards. He does have the 1 fumble. That's what really kicked him off bad. But once he gets above 200 yards, you get a bonus. And if he gets to 3, oh my.
Oh, no. It's going to be picked off. The pass was to Hendershot, the backup tight end. He gets it in his chest, bobbles it for a couple times as he's spinning, spins it, and kind of throws it right into the defender's hands. Into Byard. First down, Tennessee. With a little bit under 4 minutes to go remaining in the half, can Tennessee come back and get this game within 3?
Well, and bro, this is one of those situations where the interception gets put on Dak Prescott, but it shouldn't be.
I agree.
And
I agree.
Now he's going to go from 2 points to 0.44. And just not a good look. Man, that is frustrating. That is frustrating.
He said that.
Zach just got it all camera thrown up. Yeah, basically, bro. It was either that or break my camera again. And I already told Sterling I was giving him this camera, so I can't break it.
$500 slipping through his fingers. I did the same yesterday. Metal post slipped and smashed the window. Oh, that's not good. What up, Cheesehead? How you doing, brother? Welcome back to the channel, my guy. He said, I figured when I seen undid and I read the rest, I figured you meant I did. I just didn't correct myself.
What up, Cheesehead? $500 slipping through his fingers. I did the same thing yesterday. Metal pole slipped and smashed a window. 500 gone. Oh, no shot, huh, Nate? Oh, I would have been so pissed. That sucks, bro. Has y'all's weather finally chilled out, Nate? Because I know you were going through all them storms a couple months back. Quick pressure, good way to get out of it. Dobbs going to throw the check down. Nobody in front of him. He's got some speed. Rolling and getting inside the 35, down to the 31.
Very nice. Very nice.
Jesus, I just got out the hot tub. All right, Mr. Bougie. All right, bro. All right, damn. You ain't got to brag. You ain't got to brag about it, she said. Damn. Back window of the pickup. Oh, yeah. That's the worst, bro. I got Lamb in another league. Yeah, I got Lamb and Dak playing right now because I just don't know if Jalen's playing this weekend. So I'm going to end up getting screwed because Dak has like 0 points now. This be a handoff left side, tackled right at the line, a gain of 1. Middle of summer, I'm sitting here without a fan on. Oh, wow. It's cold outside. We finally warmed up. We're back to where we're like 80s in the day and 60s at night. And I don't think we're going to get cold again until next weekend. We'll get into the 30s next weekend. It's nice because I got Lamb, St. Brown Cup, and Kirk. Dobbs rolls out, looking to pass, throws over the middle, dangerous pass. You got to know where Diggs is at all times, young buck.
That was almost intercepted by Diggs. It bounced off of the Diggs' stomach. That should have been a big 6 for real. Oh yeah,
honestly, Conley right there, right once he sees Diggs, steps off him, needs to be going to the backside and waving his hand frantically, jumping and screaming to send it to the backside of him because he was wide open. Because Diggs jumped it early, he anticipated that throw. I can see that too. Dobbs has a little bit of time. He's going to check the ball underneath. It's going to be Woods who's going to go ahead and get enough for the first down for a 10-yard gain. And that'll bring us to a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left in the half. Scores 10-0. Titans down, but driving, looking to cut into this lead. As Dak Prescott is trying to get me to jump off out of a 6th floor window.
She says bench Kirk, but I might start him if Watson is out.
Oh, okay. I got Christian Kirk too, but I have him benched right now. I'm deciding between playing him and Garrett Wilson. But since Mike White is now the starter again, I feel okay to play Garrett Wilson. So we'll see. Neither one of them have great matchups. Houston actually plays the pass really well.
Do not hold back.
Yeah, last time Kirk played. Last time Kirk played.
Sure, you weren't. You said sure.
Texans. He was held to just 1 catch. I just got a message that said chat disconnected. Is that just for me?
It happens. You have to refresh.
Okay.
It happens every once in a while.
And by the way, I wasn't trying to brag about the hot tub. I'm just messing with you, Cheese. Enjoy your time in the hot tub, bro.
You wasn't. Sure.
Bro, you know what my favorite time to get in the hot tub is, bro? Is if you ever been to like going in Tennessee during the winter and having like one of those cabins and they have the hot tub outside.
So you got the hot tub in the snow.
Bro, I sit in that John for like, oh my God, it's the best. It's the best thing ever, bro. Because like you never get overly hot. Like you feel good because your upper body's a little cold, but your lower is warm. You just feel good, and then next thing you know, you've been in there for about 3.5 hours, and your belly button's wrinkly.
Like 3.5 days.
Hey, chill. Yeah, I mean, that too.
If you guys have issues with losing the chat, just close it out and come back. Let's come on back. It should be fine.
I'm about to refresh the whole tab. Oh no, it's something wrong with YouTube. On my end, at least.
See. Oh yeah, it could be YouTube because I'm getting 2 on the phone. So it's with mobile, probably with mobile because everything else.
I'm not on mobile. I'm on desktop.
My desktop's fine. It's my mobile. Yeah, my desktop is okay.
Okay, now it load up. Now it's working.
My mobile is iffy.
It's gonna be a 3-yard loss. Armstrong with the tackle.
Chestnut, the running back.
Chestnuts
roasting on an open fire.
I get off of work tomorrow at 1:30, so I should be back here by like 2:15. Holler at me whenever you want to do some
I probably
videos
won't
and
be able to
stuff.
record
I'm
until next
not
week
doing
because I
anything
have these
tomorrow at all.
fans. The fan is only off right now for the stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
you still got the fans?
It's only off because of stream.
I got you.
Yeah, they've been sending out emails. Some people don't turn them off. I'm like,
Oh, they don't want you. They don't want you to turn them off at all. Damn. I'd be like, damn, bro. Like I'd be like, yo, my ears need a break. My brother.
I was like, my head needs a break. My ears need a break. I guess it.
Guys, if you're still here, can everyone either spam a emoji or say hi? I'm here. Let us know if the chat's still working for y'all. Mine's still going in and out. Yeah, mine's chat's like 100% not working. Yeah, and no one's watching now either. I wonder if YouTube's bugging. Because we went from we had 12 viewers at some point. Now we're down to just you. It's just you and me.
Yeah.
That's frustrating. Dang YouTube. Yeah. About to go on Twitter and see what's going on.
Yeah, it's funny because I was
see if it's trending
just messaging one of the YouTube people on Twitter too.
They're coming back right now. A couple of them are coming back right now.
I'm not here.
Nate says, I'm not here. 3rd and 9. Dobbs back there. Needs a first down. He's going to feel pressure. He's going to throw the ball. He's going to have Woods just stuck in his heels. I mean, it's a bad throw, but that should bring up the field goal unit for the Tennessee Titans. $37 yards. Kick is up, and it's going to go right down the middle. Couldn't be more centered. Score is now 10-3. Tennessee Titans down by 7. And we're going to take a 30-second TV timeout. So where is Do Perfect doing this on? They're doing it on I guess on their YouTube channel?
I have no idea. They just said
I wonder if their chat's bugged out too.
I'm not sure.
Bad check right now. That's cool that they still got that, bro. I didn't think they were still that relevant. No offense or anything, yeah. But
trick shot's still a thing, so I could see it.
I don't know where they're live at though. They're not live on YouTube. Let's see.
Could be a Prime thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Aren't they like a top 10 channel? Not anymore. Not anymore, Nate. Not. I don't even think close anymore, to be honest with you. I mean, they have 58.5 mil, so I mean, it might be close to that, but a lot of that was earned earlier on. Their videos only get a couple mil per video now. It's not like before. Before each video got a couple 100 mil. Prescott throws left side, incomplete. Good coverage by Byard. I think it's Byard. I'm sorry, Avery. It's working, Zach. All right, cool. Just a StreamYard test. It's working, Zach. ¿Qué pasa? Wow, dude. They got some streaming channel that is playing the actual game on YouTube right now. And they have like a overlay over it to try not get caught. Prescott throws the ball to the right side. Noah Brown, incomplete. 3rd and 10. A minute left in the first half. I don't know where they're at. Dude, the NFL is steady messing things up, bro. They got Las Vegas Raiders versus Pittsburgh Steelers right now as their Oh, never mind.
How about they do it?
I thought they did. I was about to say that's horrible, man. So 3rd and 10 for Dak. Back there at shotgun. He's got Zeke helping him block. He's going to scramble over to the right side. He's going to go ahead and get sacked and lose 2 more points in my fantasy, and his knee's hurt.
He's holding his knee, his right knee. But there's a flag. He's actually up and walking around. He's hobbling. Where is...
Let's be holding on the defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
I don't know if people are watching it, but looking at one of these pictures on Twitter, Dude Perfect is doing a live stream at the same time because I can see they have a setup where it's Dude Perfect stuff and they're showing the game in the corner.
Where at?
I don't know.
YouTube?
I have no idea.
No idea. I tried searching. I can't find it. Dak Prescott pass over the middle. Schultz going to go ahead and get the catch and is going to get enough for a first down after a gain of about 13, maybe 14 yards. Dallas going to go ahead and call a timeout. They still have 2 left remaining. I'm sorry, 1 timeout remaining. Yeah, his knee don't feel right. That's for sure. You can see how he's walking. He keeps trying to like lift it and like flex it. You know, I was just about to say the same exact thing. Micah Parsons is a dog. Don't get me wrong. But Lawrence does not get the hype that he deserves, man. Yeah. Does not get the hype that he deserves. If anyone's watching has Hurts, start him. You just know he's going to go off for Zach. I should have played Hurts. I wanted to play Hurts. I was nervous. Should be caught out of bounds after a gain of 4 or 3. I wanted to play Hurts. I was just nervous for some reason. He has 1 bad practice because he's only limited today. He has a bad practice tomorrow. They might be like, all right, well, we don't need him to beat the Saints, so we're not going to play him. Or, say he goes and plays 2 quarters or whatever, and they go ahead and go up by 21 or something crazy like that, or even 14. They go ahead and bench him, just not to risk it. Dak Prescott back there, shotgun, looking to pass, going to throw it over to the left side. It's going to be caught by CeeDee Lamb, but it's going to be short of the first, and it's going to be inbound. So the clock is going to run. Are they going to call that last timeout? It looks like they will.
That's crazy. I know you was saying like Dude Perfect. I don't see a lot of stuff no more. I used to follow them on a different channel, on a different page. But they're building $100 million theme park.
What?
As a video says, Dude Perfect's $100 million theme park. Which is sponsored by 2K. PGA 2K.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. Prescott with the keeper. Picks up the first down, goes out of bounds about the 40-yard line. You can definitely tell.
So they don't have any timeouts left. They gotta move. Oh, yeah, for sure.
So gonna watch something else, my guys. My beloved is up. 17 weeks today. We'll watch a show until next time. Next nap time. For shizzle, man. Enjoy your time with the missus.
Appreciate you stopping by, my guy.
From the shotgun, Dak with a little bit of time, not too much pressure. Pass intercepted. It's the 50 to 45. Fire go out of bounds at the 45 of the Dallas Cowboys.
I hate my life.
I mean, like we were saying, we don't know which Dak was going to show up. That's why I said that was the biggest quandary that you had to deal with, knowing who was going to show up. And like I said, now because of how this is panning out, Hurts is going to show up and throw for like 260, 275, 2 touchdowns, and run one in for himself.
Right. He's going to have like 36 points.
Now, you got 13 seconds. Just throw to the end zone, score a touchdown. Ball from the shotgun. Dobbs, quick pass, caught. He's trying to stay in. He's still on his feet. 4 seconds. Why you to go out of bounds? 2 seconds left.
What the heck? Go out of bounds, Birds. Damn it, Rook.
I understand what he was doing.
You go out of bounds, you'll have a shot for the end zone, though.
They got 2 seconds. I think somebody actually called timeout. But you see how the defender's body kind of pulls him out, and he just kind of stands there, like on the edge, like no. You can see him fighting physics. You can see him fighting physics. It's so crazy.
Nate, he's currently at 0.7. They currently at 0.7. He's going to end up finishing with like 10, 12 points. He's going to get 200 yards, 250 yards, but he's going to end up finishing with like 10 to 12 points.
29-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up and it's good. 10-6. That's a great ending for that half. Bayard helps put the team in a good position with that turnover. Yeah, it's weird. I see them talking about it, but I don't know where the hell this is at. I wonder if it's something on. Let me see. Let me go back to it.
I hope Dallas wins. I mean, I hope Dallas loses.
Well, I hope they lose too now, the way they play. Here, let's see. Trying to say there's anything with.
Unbelievable, man. I said unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed.
Hey, do you want to run the No Kid Hungry since we haven't run it the last couple weeks, a couple games?
Yeah, go for it.
And then, yeah. All right.
No, yeah. Halftime stats.
Cool. Yep. All right, guys, we'll be right back. We'll put our PSA up. It's from No Kid Hungry. So check it out. We'll be right back.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely. There's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to.
And we are back. Let's get into these highlights or lowlights, whatever you want to call
them. Yeah. I just want to call them horrible lights. Like, I don't even know what else worse we can get into it, man. Dak Prescott for the Dallas Cowboys currently up 10-6. Started off the game not too bad, but all of a sudden wants to throw 2 interceptions. Also had a fumble that was lost as well. He's 17 for 25, 145 yards so far. But can't string anything together. Dallas Cowboys without Pollard, having Zeke as their number 1 overall back by far. He has 10 carries, but just 21 yards for him. Malik Davis has 5 carries for 31, but he did have 1 long one for 23, so that's what kind of sways those numbers a bit. The receiving unit for the Dallas Cowboys, CeeDee Lamb, doing his thing, 7 catches, 52 yards. Dalton Schultz, also 4 catches for 34 yards. And then T.Y. Hilton, his second game, finally getting fully adjusted to playbook, has seen a good bit of action as well. 3 catches for 22 yards off 3 targets. Playing really well. But it boils down to Dallas playing down to the Tennessee Titans right now, who are literally without so many of their starting unit on the offensive side of the ball and on the defensive side of the ball, but allowing them to stick in this game somehow in a miraculous way. Joshua Dobbs for the Titans has 9 for 16, 143 yards. He's been sacked twice. It has a double the QBR rating almost of Dak Prescott. I'm going to keep saying it. I hate that dude's making me so angry. Haskins, 4 carries for just 9 yards. And then Joshua Dobbs, 3 for 12. And Julius Chestnut has 3 carries for 0 yards. The Tennessee receiving core, Chestnut, 1 catch for 33 yards. McMath, 1 for 39 yards. Burks, 1 for 30. Okunokwu, 3 for 24. Robert Woods, 1 for 10. This has been it's been a game that we thought it was going to be, but I think we both thought it was going to be a blowout, and it was just going to be boring because it was a blowout. Not a blowout because it lacks entertainment. What's going on with Dallas, man? Like, why do they do this?
I mean, like you said it a couple times in this game already in this stream that Dallas plays to the level of their competition, and if they're playing down, you definitely making Joshua Dobbs look a lot better than what he may actually be. But I mean, I do like what I see from Joshua Dobbs. I know we're talking about Dallas, but I do like what I see from him so far. He's definitely confident in the pocket. I appreciate that about his game. But as far as the Dallas Cowboys, I think sitting Pollard was a mistake. I don't know, man. They just can't put together a complete game. Too many small minor mistakes. Just the one as simple of the QB center exchange. Like that's something that QBs and centers practice every practice. That happens every practice, and then you practice it before pregame and halftime. Like that's something that's practiced every single day almost. And you should not have the misreads that you're having in that situation. Dak is pulling out way too quick from the center to get the ball. So like that doesn't make any sense. Like what are you doing? Like you're trying to rush the play and rush the pass when you already know the count, you know what's going to be there. So don't rush too quick. As far as the couple of runs they've given him, they've when they gotten close to the end zone, they've had an elite blocker, but when they're in the middle of the field, they give no lead blocker. It doesn't make any sense. I think that's poor decision making. I mean, it's not only on Dak; it's also on the coaching staff. There's definitely some poor decision making on the coaching staff as well.
Well, I think every Dallas fan or just fan of football that keeps up just knows this sounds like McCarthy. That's what McCarthy's always done. He did it with the Packers. He's doing it with Dallas right now, and he does things that causes them to be worse than what they are because they have a very well-built, talented team. You have talent at tight end. You have talent at wide receiver. One guy, for me, that kind of has gotten taken out the game plan, which I never understood, was Noah Brown. Noah Brown was doing some great things for him. Now you never see him get targeted. He gets targeted maybe twice a game.
I agree with that.
And I would have thought we'd see him a little bit more because before they were using him on end arounds and little design runs even for him. I thought we'd see that with Pollard being out. We haven't seen no creativity on offense. It's been just strict and standard.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. It's Thursday night. This is regardless if it's a good team or a bad team, the Titans are, in their eyes, this is a must win. Because if Philadelphia goes and can lose out, I don't think it's likely, but it can. You take over first place.
Yeah.
So why are you not giving it your all right here in these final 2 weeks? Why are you playing down to your competition? You should be setting yourself up for building chemistry for the playoffs where we all know Dallas has performed in the playoffs since 95.
I mean, it's almost like it feels like, if you're in a race, right? If you're in a race and you've been pushed to the limit the entire race, and you get to the end and you know that you might not come in first, but you're gonna come in, top 3 and you still medal. I wonder, like, are they throttling it down early just so they can have still get some reps, still get some mentor, but also get some physical reps, but just be prepared and physically ready to play in the first round of playoffs.
It's always possible. It's always possible. I mean, and they know that even if they don't win the division, they're going to go ahead and they're going to play an away game, but they're going to play an away game against whoever wins the NFC South.
Yes.
And they're not worried about any of those teams.
Yeah.
Now, in saying that, they did lose to Tom Brady in week 1 in the week 1 this year. And playoff Tom Brady is definitely a different monster, even though I think this team is not what it used to be.
I agree.
Or what it was even last year. But regardless of that, I just don't understand. I don't like limiting your capacity. I don't like the idea. I don't like that strategy as a head coach. If I'm a teammate or a player under him, I wouldn't like that we're purposely dumbing ourselves down. Like, I get it's physical, it's a long season. You kind of want to give yourself a break, but you're going to get out there and you're going to get hit regardless.
Oh yeah.
Go play to win and run up the score. I mean, damn, show them why you're contenders to be in the Super Bowl this year. Y'all saying, everybody, all the Cowboys, oh, we're going to win this year. We got the team. We got Dak. We got CD. We got Pollard and Zeke. We got Micah Parsons, Diggs. We got all these guys. But the score is 10-6 against the Titans with nobody.
And I mean, I do agree. They do have a pretty solid team. But like me and 40 were saying before during the rush era, I just feel like the team functioned better with Rush. As a complete machine, they look like a beast with him. With Dak, they look like Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's just Rush playing.
I guess I disagree with it.
Like, if that's just Rush playing for his position, which I don't think he has anything really to worry about, because what he did in the time that Dak was gone, I think he played really well. He played above what everybody was expecting. You know what I'm saying? So I think he solidified the fact that he's the number 2. But I mean, in some games, he looked like he should be the number 1. And you got Dak today. Just not even saying off the first interception. That one bounced off of the receiver.
That wasn't his fault. Yeah.
The second one, that's his fault. That's all that.
The fumble, it's his fault.
That fumble is his fault too. Yeah.
The thing,
he
that's my thing with Dak. I just don't understand. Dak is Romo 2.0. All the talent in the world. He has a different skill set, obviously, than what Romo has, but has athletic ability, has a decent arm on the ball, can put the ball in a decent spot most of the time, but you never know which one you're going to get, just like we never knew what Romo we were going to get. And when it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's horrible.
Curious to see.
There's no in between.
Off of just hypotheticals, how a in prime Romo would look with this Dallas squad. With this run game.
But again, it's just because it's the same thing. I don't think it makes any difference. Like, I mean, I'd like to say just because, like, Romo has ability, but he's a choke artist. Like, no offense to Romo and Romo fans, but like we all kind of knew it. Romo was an elite quarterback, skill wise, elite quarterback, but could never do anything big times. We've seen him now as an announcer. We know he's a student of the game. He's smart. He can predict plays just by looking at it. He don't even watch the film like he used to, but he can go and be in that booth and tell you what's going to happen next before it happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that when he does that, actually.
But right now, if I'm Dallas, they need to run the ball a little bit more. Especially with Dak struggling, I want to see them run the ball a bit more. Mm-hmm. Whether it's Malik, whether it's Zeke, whether it's Dak scrambling, whether it's bringing CD on some end rounds, whether it's bringing Noah Brown some end rounds. I like to see him get that run game going a little bit more. They didn't run the ball once there, and I understand it because it was like, coming down to the last seconds. But even the drive before, they kind of stopped and got away from the run game as well. Mm-hmm. So I like to see him running a little bit more. And if I'm Tennessee Titans, I'm very happy with everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Everyone expect there to be speed bumps. I'm not disappointed about this half one bit.
Oh yeah, if I'm Titans, I agree with you on that one. I'm happy as
they have Derrick Henry. They're winning this. They're winning right now. I'll say that.
You could be right. You could be right. So it's definitely a good feeling to see this team and how they played today. So yeah.
So this is like a telltale moment. Come right out of half, where I know it's a team that's thinking the same exact thing that we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to step up? How are they going to step up? And what are they going to do to not be complacent anymore and play like they want to win this game? And not like they're trying not to lose it.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very good question. So we come back and the kickoff goes to the back of the end zone. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you think? So I think Mike McCarthy's honestly talking out of his ass right now. He's saying we had a lot of good things. We have good time of possession. We're getting third down stops. I'm not going to be bragging about getting third down stops against the third string quarterback. It's going to be a run up the middle. It's going to be good as Haskins. It's going to go ahead and get a carry about 4 to 5 yards, 3 yards. Bring up 2nd and 7. I do like seeing Dak is not even worried about what's going on defense right now. He's focused on that surface, trying to figure out what he's missing. Dobbs back there, shotgun. It's going to be another handoff to Haskins. He's going to get touched initially in the backfield. He's going to break that one. He's going to get a gain of about a half a yard. And it's going to bring up a long 3rd down and 6. Total offense, 129 yards, 25 rush yards for a total of 154 for the Titans right now. Dobbs, shotgun. Traylon Burks in motion out to the left side. He's going to go outside of Woods, who's playing that slot. Ball snap. Haskins blocking. He's going to throw over the middle, and Traylon Burks just drops the football. Get him some new gloves, coach. Burks jumped up in the air to catch the ball, even though it was down low by his hip. I'm sorry. It literally just bounced it off his chest. Sorry, it was a little bit high, but he goes to grab it like this. What are we doing? Yo, keeping it real. What's good, Dov? Zach Nonp, how y'all fellas doing? Oh, doing good today, baby. I need Dak to start playing because I need him to get some points so I can win my fantasy league. And these 2 interceptions and fumble is not helping it. Turpin, he's got space on the left side, making a couple of them miss. He's finally going to get wrapped up right around the hips. He's going to get up to the 26-yard line, but there is going to be a flag, and it looks like this is going to come back a bit. How you doing, Dolph? Appreciate you having me on the stream the other day, man. It was a really good conversation. Y'all still doing y'all show tomorrow with Coach Rock? I think we're trying to record videos. We're going to attempt to record videos tomorrow, but Non's still dealing with his pipes busting, so he's having to deal with some stuff, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to or not. I definitely come pop in and come say what's up. Dak, 14 interceptions in 11 games. Yeah. I have a lot of strong opinions about Dak Prescott, man. It's going to be a little pitch out to Zeke. No blockers in sight. He's going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Luckily, he was able to dive forward and resist the loss. It's going to bring up another 2nd and 10. And this is where they game plan for Pollard, and they're trying to get Zeke in plays that they run for Pollard. It's just not working. It's going to be another handoff to Zeke, and Zeke's going to stay up on his feet. He's going to go ahead and gain about 6 on a play. It's going to be 4 short of the first. Yes, sir. You're always welcome to join us, my brother. Hey, for sure, bro. For sure. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set a reminder after I'm done with stream. That way I can get the alert. I'll come pop in for a bit. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow unless we do videos. I'll just be chilling at home. It's gonna bring up 3rd and 4. Dak back there at shotgun. He's gonna have Davis as the helping blocker. He's gonna scramble out to the right side. He's looking left. He's gonna go ahead and throw it to Gallup. Gallup finally getting another target. He's caught both of his 2 that he's received so far. I'm sorry, 2 out of 3 for 25 yards. And Gallup's just too big. Avery tries to stick him inside that 5-yard line, and it's just not able to. He bounces right outside, goes in, catches a quick slant. It's going to be a handoff to Davis this time. Davis is going to get tackled from behind by number 94. It's going to be Edwards Jr. What y'all's topics tomorrow? Y'all talking about the Saints, or y'all just going around the league? It's going to bring up 2nd and 9. Shotgun. He wanted the screen pass, didn't have it. Now he's going to step out. He's going to throw one, and there may be a flag, and there will be. That's going to be on McCreary as Noah Brown falls down. I think Noah Brown just tripped on his feet, if you want to be honest with you. But we are going to see that pass interference foul. Let's see this replay. Noah Brown's going to hesitate. He wants the screen, doesn't get it. He's going to roll out to the right side. And nope, McCreary's going to go ahead and shove him off with that right hand. Noah Brown does a little bit of acting and falls over, but
yeah,
when it works, it works.
He definitely will act right there.
Yo, what's up, Scott? Hey, bro. I just bet Titans money line for fun. Do you think? I lost it. Do you think I have an honest prayer? I got at plus 725 at this point. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wouldn't have put too much money on it,
Scott?
but I mean, hell, if you put like $10, go for it.
Hand out to the back.
Have a good night, and if you're not subscribed to Real Fan Sports, become a family member. Hey, that's my guy Dog right definitely. There, baby. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Hope you have
also, a good night guys, if y'all are here, go ahead and search up Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast. It's my brother Dolph. He'll be live tomorrow night. I'm gonna try and go pop in and talk some sports with him as well. So go check him out. It's going to be a little dump off pass to the tight end. Tight end's going to go ahead and dive forward. He's going to get a gain of about maybe 6, maybe 7. Bring up a short third down. How much you put on the bet, Scott? I think this drive honestly tells a lot. If they score here, I think Dallas gets their mojo back. Like a touchdown, not a field goal, a touchdown. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Noah Brown motioning out to the right side. CeeDee Lamb lined up in the slot. He likes his mismatch. It's going to be a handoff to Zeke. Zeke's going to fight his way slowly for the first down and a gain of 2 extra. These jerseys are turning from white and blue to green and blue very quickly. Gotta love real grass.
Yep.
Back underneath center. CeeDee in motion out to the left side. Normally you see a fake handoff in that play, but it's going to be a run to the right side. A gain of 1, but a
flag on the play. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get my stuff to clear up.
Oh, you're good. It's going to be a flag on the play. If you are a member, go ahead and spam those flag emojis.
Flag on the play.
Special Coaches Corner with tribute to those we lost this year, NBA, CFB, and more. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a great pod. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be fun. Yeah, if y'all haven't noticed, if y'all aren't into soccer, the soccer world lost one of its all-time greats. Pele passed away today at the age of 82, dealing with several cancerous tumors that just got worse and worse, and he finally left us. So, praise out to him and his family.
Delayed handoff to Zeke.
It's going to be
I don't like those. It doesn't make sense sometimes when they decide to do that.
That was one draw play that I actually kind of liked. I'm not going to lie. It just didn't work. I thought it caught me off guard. It's So that's going to bring up a long 2nd and 19. You got to think at least 9 yards here. It's going to throw over to Noah Brown, incomplete.
3rd and 19.
Now we're in a situation, and the Titans, they want this stop. Like I say, I think a Titans stop here and a score for the Titans, I think Titans will go ahead and take this one away. And 97 is going to go ahead and get a little finger on it. That causes Noah Brown to lose concentration on where the ball was floating.
Going end over end.
Schultz in motion, going to be an extra protector.
Rush for the Titans.
Ball snap.
Pressure.
Noah Brown.
There. Almost got him. Prescott with a long pass down the left sideline. Should be a flag. That's definitely a flag.
Yeah, it's a flag. He
had his arms around the waist of
Why do that, bro? It's a 50-50 ball, and you got 2 of your defenders there. You just jump up and bat that shit down. That's horrible. Vrabel, I'm losing my mind. I want to see Vrabel on the sideline right now because I know he's losing it.
Why you have your arms around?
And we all know Vrabel's a player's coach. He's losing his mind right now.
Gallup was not going to catch this. The ball was still 5 yards behind him.
This ain't a good game. No, it's definitely not a good game.
Nate. 51-yard penalty.
Well, just like that, a 3rd and 19 turns into a 1st and goal. 83-yard drive off of 9 plays and a couple of flags that helped them on the way.
Play action fake.
Yes.
Pass.
No, that's not CD. I thought it was CD for a second.
To the wide open Schultz.
White.
I did say, let me
all right. Dak, you got me like 6 points now, Dak. Thank you. Thank you for giving me 6 points. I appreciate you, brother, man.
I should have just put the 6 on before because I knew it was coming. You give him the penalty and you give up the touchdown. That's your man, Avery.
The easy touchdown.
That's your man.
Zach has a chance, right? Yeah, I'm at 17 points now, bro. I got a chance. I really need, if I can get 30.
Field goes up and that's good.
If I can get like 30 to 35 between them two, I'll be okay. I need at least one more passing touchdown, preferably to CD, and I think I'll still have a fighting chance. I think I'll still have a fighting chance with that. Still gonna need some help from Garrett Wilson, Swift, and Jacobs. Those are the toughest ones right there. And you know what's funny enough? So my dad drafted last this year. So my dad, out of all time he's done fantasy football, every time that he's the last pick in a draft, he has won every single year that he's been last pick in the draft. And if that stays true, I'm going to be so upset. I went to talk to my dad. We did Christmas on yesterday. Or not yes. Yeah. No, sorry. Tuesday, we did Christmas with them. And I was like, Dad, don't come talk to me, bro. I said, you're the enemy. Nothing on free agency, Nate. Like literally nothing. Literally nothing. Haskins was the best option as far as like the rankings go. Then they have the backup running back for Houston, Ogun Boal, Hubbard, Gainwell. I mean, on my team, I have Miles Sanders, but they just haven't been utilizing him that much the last like 3 to 4 weeks.
I'll probably say if anything,
and since
I'll say if anything.
Well, Detroit's playing Chicago, and their run defense is just horrible. That's why, like, I'm like trying to have hope that they'll run the ball.
What's up, humans and Zach?
What am I, an alien, Diego? Damn, bro. What's good, brother? How you doing, man?
Now, I'll say if anything, we might be do a couple at nighttime where I know the office is closed. But
for what?
Recording. So we might be able to.
Yeah. You just holler at me.
I just know it. I know it. Just at that time, I know they've been walking around. So Yeah.
Oh, checking. Yeah. Yeah, you just holler at me, man. I'll be chilling. I don't know how Vrabel's staying so calm right now, bro. I'd be slamming clipboards, throwing helmets at players, all kind of junk. I'd be getting fined and fired.
The DBs do not play the ball anymore. And when you don't play the ball, you're bound to foul more and more. It's a terrible way of teaching secondaries how to play. It's terrible. And I hate that the NFL has adopted something that college started.
Yep. Diego said, you're a cyborg since you had brain surgery and all. Okay. I'll take that. Cyborg. Nate says lineup calculator gives you a 98% edge to Sanders. Just saying. Yeah. I mean, I low-key kind of agree with you, but they put up the same amount of points the last 3 weeks, so I don't know. I'm not going to make a decision until Saturday night, Sunday morning, to be honest. We'll see what changes. Handoff Haskins goes nowhere.
Absolutely nowhere.
What a tackle.
And now
42 bar.
They audibled into that.
1 in 50 experts say Swift, and only by 1 in ranking. Yeah. I say I'm not committed to anything yet. Yeah, one good week against the Giants, and then Green Bay. Other than that, it's been 6-1 and 11. And Swift has kind of been the same thing. He doesn't have as much as the high side of scoring 30, but his high side is more of putting up 20. Sanders will get touched. Swift is good, but they forget they have him. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah. That is very true. Very true. So bring up 3rd and 6 for Dobbs. Lined up his shotgun, got tight end motion, going back to his side on the right. Lined up his receiver this time. He's going to block. Rolling right is Dobbs, trying to find an open receiver. He's going to throw one over the right side. It's going to be caught this time by Burks into the 45-yard line of the Dallas Cowboys.
Good catch. Diego.
I actually haven't even been hitting it that much today, I don't think.
It's going to be a run, but there is a flag.
Handoff run, but there is a flag.
Flag on the play.
Ooh. Little helmet at the end. Should be coming back. It's going to be holding. Yeah.
Good run by Haskins, though. Read the pocket well.
Oh, offside.
It's the defense. Usually when they do that, they don't throw it on the side of the offensive. They usually, when they throw the penalty flag on the offensive side, when they throw it on the opposite side, it's usually on the opposite side of the ball. But if they just drop it at their feet or throw it to the right, it's usually defense. 1st and 10. From under center, it's going to be a handoff to Haskins. Haskins bounce out to the right-hand side. Tried to cut loose, but picks up maybe about 3.
Oh, wow. I didn't really. Oh, man. He's been in the league since 2017. Man, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier when you left. So I forgot he played for the Steelers.
Burks could be good. They need to draft a quarterback for the kid. The trade with Philly was so similar to the Diggs to Buffalo trade. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. What is going on? The cameraman didn't even know what was going on. I was so confused. The camera,
he definitely got lost with that play.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, I would have cried. 3rd and 7, Dobbs, shotgun. 2 wide receivers lined up to the right. Haskins in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Haskins. Had a little bit of space, but I'm assuming they run that play because they're going to go for it on 4th. That's the assumption here. Yeah, they're going to stay out on the field. It's going to bring up a 4th and 2.
Yeah, Babe will definitely just want to test his mettle, as they say. See how he handles these situations.
Yeah, I love how the announcer's calling out the fans for booing that they ran the ball, but explains why it was the right read. A 3-bunch package down to the left.
Oh.
Handoff again. Haskins hit initially, but gets forward and gets a 1st down.
Great spot, too. See what I'm talking about? Like, so that spot, they spotted where the ball was. But other games, they spot where the knees or the weights have been. It's the continuity.
It's where it's all. The rule is where the ball is. It's where their knee hits first and where the ball is. Like, it's together.
I know, but they don't call that all the time. That's not always the call.
Sometimes they miss it. Sometimes they do it. They do miss it, but that is the ruling, and that's what they try to follow.
With these Mondays and Thursdays, they miss it a lot. Haskins
right side, gonna scramble, slip, and fall, but get inside the 20.
Nate.
Idiots traveling all over the holidays in a snowstorm. Can't believe how much effort people go to for just a few days with family. Go for longer when it ain't busy. Because it's family and it's holidays, man.
Well, I mean, if that's the time you get off, you got to do what you can with it.
Yeah. Second and 5 at the 19. It's going to be another handoff again. This time they're going to meet him at the line and not let him go forward. It's going to be tackled down at the 20 for a loss of 1. Right now, 3rd down conversions, 1 for 1 in short, 2 for 4 and 4 or 7, and 1 for 6 and 7+.
Step back, quick pass.
Dobbs throws right side. Good ball, good catch. Robert Woods.
They'll give it to him.
In
almost
the 11.
Got a cameraman and a cheerleader. The trifecta is there. The catch, cheerleader, camera guy. Nice pass. Very, very good pass. Woods finally caught the ball. 1st and 10 from the 9. Quick pass to the flats.
Low pass. It's going to go down, and they're going to let the clock roll.
Yeah, cheerleaders move quick.
It's just a day, all that BS pass. People have been to airports for days. Well, the issue with the airports is because Southwest lost their employees. They didn't know where their employees were anymore, and that's why they had so many issues.
Wait, what?
I mean, there's always delays, but in cancellation and stuff during the holidays. But the reason why it was so bad this year was because of that. They lost track of where their employees were. Their tracking system is like ancient. Instead of just using technology to figure out where they were, where they landed, and all this stuff, they were just using a estimation program that's like, oh, they should be here at this time. They should be there at this time. And then it got to the point to where they actually lost them, and the staff for the airports were having to call in and wait on hold for hours. They had some people that were on hold for like over 24 hours trying to get in touch to tell them where they were so they could manually go and put them into their system of where they're at.
Yeah, I seen the post about Southwest having issues. I'm like, if that's the issue, another reason why I keep saying Southwest is ass. It's terrible.
I mean, all airlines are ass.
No,
to be honest,
Southwest is like a step above Spirit. Like it's terrible. if you ever, whenever you go to the airport, they went. I don't know if you ever seen. They had a TV show that followed Southwest. I don't know if you ever seen that. It was like a actual. It was like a real, real life IRL TV show documenting the issues with Southwest. There were so many times they had to like change flights of people, had to cancel flights for like simple things that they could have just fixed.
Ball snap, fakes a handoff, looking to pass, stepping up, throwing over the middle, dangerous pass, almost caught by Burks.
That was a crazy pass, how it went through 4 defenders' hands, and Burks was on his butt, almost caught it. Nate says there was a plane flying to Bali from Melbourne. They didn't alert Indonesia, they swapped to a bigger plane. Wait, what? Hour away from landing, they had to turn around and go back. We have Jetstar trash here. Jetstar. It's probably like the same company as Spirit. Yeah,
3rd and 6 now.
It was 3 around the receiver.
Run the ball.
Dobbs steps back. It's gonna be a touchdown.
Touchdown, Woods.
There we go.
There we go, Dobbs.
That's all they wanted.
Bro, his mom is so cold. She can't even be excited, bro. Her mom is just like, get me the hell out of this place.
They don't have a booth. They don't have. They give the parents a booth or a warm booth, something with a heater.
He might not have access to it. I don't know. He might not have access to it. I don't know. But like, she looks miserable. Like, you can't even be excited for your son scoring a touchdown in the NFL.
The field goes up and it's good as well.
The dad was like smiling. He was like, yeah. And he like bumped her and he looked at her and he goes, oh shit. Okay. Look back straight. I know what them eyes mean. You better go get her some hot cocoa quick. Good for Zach. Cowboys going to throw. Just don't throw interceptions. That's what they like to do. He just threw through 3 people. It was honestly a good throw. I mean, and he was throwing it off his back foot on that pass as well. If he would have been able to get all of it into it, it probably would have been completed to Burks. Oh, I got a sore right at the edge of my nose, guys. I'm not picking my nose. I swear. I'm like putting pressure on this sore so it won't hurt. Oh, I need to get a new nose trimmer.
Nose trimmer. Is it?
Yeah, I think it's old like for sure.
Is it pulling the hairs? It's not cutting them. It's pulling them.
Yeah, it's pulling them. Yeah, it's pulling them.
Yeah,
I got like literally 3 sores in this one and like 4 in this one.
Can you take the head off?
Off the trimmer. I don't think I can on this one. This one's really made really weird.
Okay. Yeah, because I have one and I didn't think you could take the head off, but then there's like a plastic piece in the middle that keeps the blade separate. And I actually yesterday I pressed the plastic piece and it fell through the middle, and I was like, I was actually able to clean the blades. I was like, but why is this not on the packaging that I can do this? That I can clean it? I was like, why is this not on the packaging? Like, this doesn't make any sense. You don't even I didn't even know I could do that. It's not on the packaging, now like the little instruction manual or nothing. But I like the first time I ever cleaned.
Did you see? I'm sorry, I'm just like looking at like things on Twitter, and they're talking about. I remembered how Anthony Edwards, his comments on the reason why they lost is because Zion's playing football and everybody else is playing basketball.
Oh, D'Angelo,
and,
yeah,
that's why they lost to him.
I seen that. I
thought that was hilarious.
40 sent me that, and I reshared it in a story, and I was like, when you look at the play, he just out hustled the offensive player. It wasn't a football play. He didn't run through the player either. He actually ran past him. He outreached them to get the steal. That was a good basketball play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, just tell me,
it's just because he's physical and they don't like it. Like, because like there's even one spin move, bro. It's the cleanest move I've ever seen. He double crossover, went under the legs, went into a post, and then quick spin around 3 people and create just all the space in the world on the left side. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this is beautiful basketball.
See,
and like
even with
you say all this.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and thing is Zion did finally start getting fouls in that second half the other night, but in the first half he wasn't getting nothing. The dude was literally getting hammered by Gobert.
Yeah,
Gobert, you got like a whole 8 inches on him, and he's getting hammered by him and not getting fouls. It's like, all right, come on,
bro. Dak under center, be a handoff to Davis, contacting the backfield, barely gets back to line of scrimmage. But when you look at that play, the pass to the other offensive player on the side of Timberwolves is a bounce pass. It's a bounce pass that's not even pushed with any force. So when one step forward, Zion's able to outstretch the other player. It's like you say he ran through him. It's like no, he ran right past him. Your player reached out for the ball, but didn't reach out with one hand, not two hands. Well, it's his own fault. Don't get mad. Dak's with pressure, passes up.
Big pass. Looking for T.Y. Hilton.
Good, no call.
Okay, and again, I still want to go and talk about this coaching decisions right now. Run, deep shot. Run, deep shot. Where's the intermediate routes? It's 2nd and 10. Why are you going for a deep bomb on 2nd and 10 when your first down run got to nowhere?
I mean, yeah, I do agree. Nate says, geez, the 3 Sunday games on ESPN look, man, focusing on the playoff battles. I get, but compared to Monday, man, yeah. Not the same offense without Pollard. Yeah, it is different. It is different. From the center, from a shotgun, ball snapped. Dak is rushed up. Gets the pass out.
T.Y.
First down.
Good work.
It's going to go out of bounds about the 40, I think.
Yeah, it looks that way. Not the same off. Yeah, okay. That's why they rested him. He is so critical to them beating Philly. Yeah, no, I understand why they rested him, to be honest. I mean, I wish they wouldn't have for my fantasy sake, but I understand why they did.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's another safety blanket for Dak. I mean, that's the biggest thing. He's another safety blanket for Dak. Pollard is one of those guys that comes in as a backup running back, even though like he arguably is a starter. They switch. It's me a hand off to Davis. Where's Zeke at?
I don't know.
Where's Zeke?
The old lineman.
Oh yeah, he broke something. He's broke. It's broke.
I think some.
Oh, maybe not. Something's messed up.
As soon as he hit the pile, the block, he fell backwards, and you can see it. You can't see his face, but you can see his hand the way it was right. Looked like he was in pain from jump.
Well, and whenever like this injury is serious like this, they cut the commercial, they cut off the announcer from talking to that. It obviously was something bad. And before the play even ended, the Dallas player was jumping. Come on, hurry up, get over here.
Hope it's nothing crazy. That may have been just like a first reaction of the shock,
Bro, I didn't even catch that. Someone just tweeted out who is responsible for this. Let me switch over to the other thing so I can make sure you can see it.
Oh, hold on.
It says who is responsible for this, and it's that little screenshot that they showed earlier in the game.
Yeah.
But I really wasn't looking at the details of it, bro. They got the dude on a wheelchair.
But it's just that's too funny. That's actually funny.
And they got like one dude like with like an oxygen bag, like an IV connected to him. Like they like photoshopped the knee brace on him. They got one dude with like a wrapping on his head. That's great.
Wait, is that today?
It's already starting on Titans Twitter right now.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Dobbs is impressive. He should be starting over Tannehill. Which I mean, I'm in agreement to anyone starting over Tannehill. I mean, just being honest. But like, y'all don't think y'all jumping the gun just a little bit, like.
But I mean, honestly, if anyone who watches sports knows that as soon as he starts to look good, That's what's going to come out. That's automatically.
Yeah. Well, and I think to me it's a stick to all the people that like I've gotten into a couple altercation with people saying that Ryan Tannehill should be the guy and telling them how like no. So the Biadias is getting helped off the field very slowly. A player falls on his right leg. Oh yeah, that thing is.
And he got bent backwards at the same time.
Oh
goodness.
Yeah, he's ACL, MCL, PCL, kneecap, femur, all that stuff is damaged right there. Oh, that sucks.
Nate said starting over Tannehill, geez, bold call.
Right, right.
So I think we're gonna wait till the end of the clock expires. Go into the fourth. Who's
that? His AFL and NRL. AFL, NRL, yeah. You know, you say that in America, bro, they'd be like, "Oh, damn, dude, that must be a new ligament that I haven't heard of." Lord of the Rings. They got 21 Savage performing after the game today.
Oh, okay.
21, can you do something for me? I mean, you know, 21 won the Lyricist of the Year award this year. Couldn't believe that. He did. He did, bro.
That explains where hip hop is. It explains it 100%. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I like 21. Like, his music is like it's good. It's different. Yeah. I'll say that. Like, his music is different. I don't think it's bad. I think it's a different sound.
It's
that's why it kind of gets his deal.
You said Lyricist of the Year?
But Lyricist, yeah. No, yeah.
Lyricist of the Year, huh?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I'd rather listen to
crazy how the casuals don't know nothing about hip hop, bro. You tell. I mean, you could have listened to the single Nas album that just came out and been like, he deserves Lyricist of the Year.
Oh man.
Young Noah says Sean Payton times Tom Brady. Look, I'm down for any type of change, Noah. If you want to be honest with you, I'm down for any type of change. I'll still never root for Tom Brady like that. I will stay true to that. I will not root for Tom Brady like that. You will not see me even thinking about in my search history of getting a Tom Brady jersey in a Saints uniform. But you know, if we can get shit. My biggest concern with that whole rumor is that I don't want Sean Payton to come back for 2 years. A 2-year contract for Tom. Him come back for 2 years and then go ahead and leave again, and then we're back in the shits again.
Wherever
the only because the deal with that would be is that let's say we keep everything this year, right? Mm-hmm. And we don't get a first pick, or we do get a first pick and we lose Sean, right?
Yeah.
So then we have someone we can build off of whatever that first round pick is. And then next year we play bad again and we get another first round pick. Then you get to that point to where you don't have to do a full rebuild because you just got 2 nice first round picks. You invest into draft capital over the next couple of years. If I'm Mickey Loomis, that's what I'm worried about, is investing in the draft capital. And then you move on. And then after 2 years slump, in 3 to 4 years, you're back at a team that can be competitive again with a squad that you feel comfortable playing, day in, day out on Sundays.
I feel like wherever he decides to go, be it the Saints, be it the Raiders, because that's another conversation that they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's only for a year or two, and that's it. It's nothing more than that. It's never going to be anything more like that with him because of one of his age, and 2, I think he just wants to go somewhere else, try to see if he can win the title and bounce. That's what it is.
Nate just said, just grab a small chocolate and the TV plays a weight loss ad. Hey, KO, F you guys. Fiction 21 Savage, your fave rapper.
I didn't. I saw that. I didn't acknowledge the comic. I don't acknowledge idiotic comments.
No, his favorite rapper is Young Nola.
Yeah, no. No, that's it. I'm not even going to let you put that in his head. No.
New Orleans fans, Winston's our guy. Also, no fan. Let's bring the oldest player in NFL history to save our team. I want Winston. I've been wanting Winston for a while now. I still don't understand why he's not playing. DA is scared to play Winston because he doesn't know how to coach a quarterback that has a less conservative approach to football. That's what it is. And that's been the report that's come out. He won't win Andy Dalton because Andy Dalton's a more conservative quarterback, and he prefers that. That's what's came out. They should have dealt Kamara. He went there. Won't be there by the time they get back. Should have sent to a team needing the guy now. Yeah, I don't know. Dak Prescott spinning, scrambling, trying to get a first. Going to go ahead and get a gain of 2. I'm just glad I didn't take a sack. I be trolling Fiction's ass. Yeah, we know. He tells me all the time. He's like, why is Nolan on DMs talking about he's going to run me over in football?
I just wish Nolan actually took hip-hop serious. You know what I'm saying?
He just got his check mark on Spotify, so that's fire.
3rd and 2.
Noah Brown, motion out to the right side. CD left. It's going to be a check down to Davis. Davis, get that first down. There you go.
All right,
touchdown, CD Lamb. Because if he don't get that first down, because I know these damn young running backs, they like to they watch too much Kyler Murray. They like to scamper. Get the first down. They should be leaning on Winston and Hill and just see what happens, like Chicago would feel, see what they got in them. That's how I feel too. Especially with not having a first-round pick, a guaranteed first-round pick next year. I don't know why you don't see what they got, but it's questions that we'll never know the answer to, man. It's like the Da Vinci Code or some shit. Prescott shotgun, dump off, CeeDee Lamb. He has a blocker in front of him. He's going to get a gain of just 2, maybe 3. I do take it serious. You think I fake it?
Yep.
I don't think he wasn't saying that, Nola. He said, we can't wait for you to come out with your original sound. That's kind of what we said yesterday. Because I think you're lyrically, I don't think you're that bad. Like I like some of the songs that you've listened to, but I want to hear something different. I want to hear you. That's the hardest part of being an artist. That's what separates artists. Dak looking to throw into the end zone. Schultz, touchdown. I guess I'll take it. You see 21 Savage? That lets you know.
I like how Dalton Schultz
All right, let's see. What
didn't do anything when I had him.
Zach, who else you hearing? It sounds it's not like I'm not. Who's that down? Someone's down in the backfield. I think it's a Titans player.
Titans player.
Is that Avery?
It's whoever it is holding their hamstring.
No, 47. Adams. Oh. It's not that I'm hearing it. Yeah, I hear New Orleans. No, that's true. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so like it works for your name and your brand and stuff like that, but it sounds like a mixture of a bunch of different artists. Like you sound like the people you listen to. And it's not a bad thing. Don't take it as like a criticism. Take it as a like don't take it as a negative criticism. Take it as a positive one. Everyone's already heard the Hot Boys. They've already heard Wayne. They want to hear something new. I mean, that's why even like Lil Baby, like he sounds a lot like Wayne. And he's doing his thing right now, but like he ain't out there like that, you know? He'll never be a top rapper because of he's a mirror image of Wayne. Diego says, you guys see that the rate that guy got arrested for the Andrew Tate guy? Yeah, I did see that. Him and his brother. Avery suffering a bruised ego. He might be suffering a bruised eye from what Vrabel did to him in the locker room at halftime. Trying to say it's not like updating my score. All right, there we go. All right, Dak's got 12. Lamb's got 13. I really need another Dallas touchdown, but the only thing that'll give that is either a 3-and-out Tennessee or a Tennessee score fast. Because a slow Tennessee score and it gets down to like 5 or 6 minutes, they're just gonna pound the ball and they're just gonna try and end the game. Yeah.
Very true.
If you think about nobody original, I feel like everybody influenced. No, I mean, that's fair for the most part.
It's nothing wrong it's not about being influenced, it's that your sound sounds exactly like them. That's what I've been trying to explain to you. I knew exactly who your influences was once you hear your music. And just because you say, ain't nobody really original, does that mean you want to be like everybody else? Or you want to be your own individual sound? That's a question you need to ask yourself.
And trust me, Noah, none of this, like I said, none of this comes from hate. Nan has worked in the music industry. He's worked with people in music and stuff like that before.
Just telling you what
we want to see you achieve things. That's what it is. Just like when people come in here and criticize us, like either we can be like, we got criticized the other day because we didn't talk enough sports, but that's not what we wanted. We weren't mad at the guy. That's his opinion. We appreciate it, and we push on. You don't like our opinion? That's cool. So hate.
I mean, the second thing about that when that person came in, he came in at a time where the game was it was trash. There was nothing to talk about. It was like, so you want us to have filler information? Like, he wants to have this filler information. Okay, cool. We can have filler and talk about the same BS that everybody else talks about.
Diego said,
yes, I actually do have platinum plaque. I have a plaque.
Oh, see, damn, man, look, Diego and the trolling goes wrong. Diego says Taylor Swift is original.
Diego knows because he asked me before, yeah.
Oh, really?
I talked about it before, yeah.
12 and 13, wow, that's mediocre. Okay, could be worse. It definitely could be worse, Nate. That's why I'm not mad. It could be worse. So, like, I'll take it. I mean, he's only predicted to beat me right now by like 5, not even 5 points, by 4 points. And my team's been putting up about 150 a game the last several weeks. So
what are you looking at right now?
It's more the fact that Pollard wasn't there that now I'm hurting.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
What?
I was like, what's your score is at right now? The kickoff goes to the end zone for
I got 25 points, 13 Lamb, 12 for Dak. If Dak can get another touchdown pass or like just even some more yardage, because I think he's sitting at, let me see where he's sitting at yard wise. He's sitting at 223. I don't think we get a bonus until 300. He's not going to reach 300. The thing is, Dak doesn't have those 3 fumbles. He already has 20 points. It's -6 or 18 points.
Fake,
little trickery. Around. Burks. Great block right there. Burks, nice plenty of space.
Lead block. Gets to about the 45, 46.
Lil Baby don't sound like Wayne though. His scheme and his play of words is very much Lil Wayne. Very much Lil Wayne. I know he's from Atlanta, but he don't sound like his beats is full blown Atlanta, but his verse and his lyricism is full blown Wayne. He said that Lil Wayne is one of his all-time favorite artists.
From a shotgun, could be screen.
That was almost bad. You ever listen to the Dolphins YouTuber who raps? He is so bad. I have not. We were gonna connect with a Dolphins YouTuber with this one guy, and then he was in our channel like day in, day out, and then he got mad because he was like an old head, like a real old head, and he got mad at a comment about a Marvel movie or something like that, right? It was something ridiculous.
He got mad because there was a TV show he wanted me to watch for my nonfiction stuff, and I told him I checked out a sample of it. I didn't like how it looked, so I wasn't going to do a live watch along for it. And then he got mad at me for having an opinion about that. I'm like, so you want me to suffer through a show because you want to watch it? Okay.
And then he got mad at me for something too. I don't remember what it was. And then we never saw it because it got to the point where if I was just live, he would be here. If Nan was here, he wouldn't come check in. And then all of a sudden, once I made him mad, that was a wrap, dude. He never showed up again. And I'll see him because we met him through one of our Titans, one of the Titan podcasters that we're close with, and he's still in there and he mods for him. And I'll be like, hey, what's up, man? And he will like just not read my comment. Like if I say, hey, what's up? And then someone below me says, hey, what's up? He'll respond to him and not me.
I don't have time to deal with that. That to me, like you're older than me and you're acting childish. So I'm like, I don't have time for that.
Yeah. Noah said, Zach, guess what Fiction told me yesterday about Wayne? What? I probably already heard it, man. I probably already heard it. Yeah. Like I said, y'all, I mean, we've talked about it before, but like before we did this would be just me and Nan just by ourselves watching games, talking bullshit. Yeah. We used to do this every night. Be like someone forcing to watch She-Hulk. Hi-yo. I did finish She-Hulk, and I'll tell you what, the ending, I was not a fan. Not a fan. Did you ever finish it, Nan?
I haven't started yet.
Oh, yeah, I didn't start it? Yeah. It started building up hype at the very end where I was like, all right, this ain't terrible. And then like it was okay, like for my enjoyment. And then at the end, I was like, oh, we're just gonna. It was like they built up some crazy storyline, and they tried to troll. They tried to troll themselves about how Marvel brings in all these different people, and then they like reversed it and then just ended the movie. And I was like, oh, okay. Their climax was a anti-climax. It was like it was bad. It was weird. Whatever. Fish told me Wayne ain't the best in the world. I said, boy, he really told me it's rappers better than him. Yes, I mean, Wayne's my favorite artist the whole time, but there's a lot of good artists out there, and you also got to take into credit Nan's age. Like Nan grew up in the days of listening to a different hip hop. Like what we consider hip hop is different from what he considers hip hop.
Yeah, because for your average hip hop head from older generation, what you guys listen to is rap. It's just what people do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I try to explain to them about it's about a culture, man, and it's not just what y'all do. Most rappers nowadays don't even speak anything outside of the idea of being in the booth. Like, not even a role model. Like, come on, man.
Well, I mean, my biggest thing, like with some rappers, dude, like I have one of Steelo's friends.
Mm-hmm.
He actually like has like crazy amount of listeners. His music ain't bad, but he talks about like this crazy life he lives, shooting, killing, effing bitches, doing all this stuff. I've met this kid so many times in person. I bust that dude's butt. Like he it's all talk.
Big bomb.
Like, you're I could see him being mad because of all the other ones, but I don't think I'd call it either. I don't think I'd call it either.
I'm not sure.
So you say Nan's hot take was Wayne isn't the best? Geez, big call. Zach's an anticlimax. Paul Diego, you better. I'll let you lucky Scally in here because she be making this turn into an R-rated stream out of nowhere.
You know what? When I look at the other side, when he can't get his arm up, it could have been a call. It's possible.
It was close.
2nd and 10.
I'd be mad too if I was
pass. Yeah, because I mean, they've given him 70 yards on pass interference already.
I think more than that. He grabbed right first. It did look that way. It looked like a lot of hand fighting.
Yeah.
And he was it looked like I didn't see the replay, but it looked like he was playing the ball too. His head was turned. And like typically if the head's turned, they're not going to call it. If there's hand fighting, your head's turned, they ain't calling it. They're not calling it on the defense. 21 Savage never been your fave Fiction.
I don't even know what 21
Savage. Nan's probably only listened to 2 songs by 21 Savage. Yeah, I was about to say.
I've never went out of my way to
lined
listen
up
to
off sides.
Music. I've never went out of my way to listen to his music. I only know music because it's plays on TikTok.
Let's bring up 4th and 5. I told Fiction next year he'll be a Saints fan. Good luck with that one, Nolan. I was trolling with him yesterday.
Even if Carr goes there, I'll be a Carr fan. But will I be a Saints fan? Hell no. You don't like. That's just. I'm not gonna leave my team. I'm not a fair weather fan. I definitely don't like McDaniels, but I'm not a fair weather fan. 3 receivers. Oh God, the left side of the offense is the flags came out quick.
Dallas.
Oh,
this was a false start. It was a false start.
Yeah.
That happened so quick. I didn't think it was. Where's he at? Where's he move?
Yep.
He does. Yep.
The tackle
both
starts
of them
first.
did.
Yeah. And he calls
Didn't know the count. Two guys doesn't know the count.
Yeah.
So I was gonna bring out Stonehouse now for the punt. Y'all gonna hate, but I think Jack Carlo is pretty good.
He's decent. He's decent. He's not bad.
I'm so on and off about Jack Carlo. I actually enjoyed his last album a little bit. But after listening to it more, I listened to it straight through, probably like 3 or 4 times. After I listened to it the 4th time, I was like, all right, this is very simplistic.
I'm not gonna listen to his album. So you're not.
Yeah, there's no that. Yeah.
You think you're good at trolling? You're just annoying. You're not good at trolling.
that is what trolling.
But I mean,
is,
good. Like you think, I believe everything he says. I just think what you say is just idiotic at times, and it makes me quite.
We had the master of all trolls.
Question your whole thought in the world of hip hop. It's like maybe you should be a student of something else.
We had probably the best worst troll ever on here when we first started.
May Campbell.
Apparently, he still comes around Nonfiction's channel every now and then. I think his name's Omar. We really don't know his name, but he would change his name every couple days and fake like he's other people, and we'd be like welcoming people in and doing stuff, and then he'd change his name back, and then we'd be like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
He'd go and take other people's profile pictures and all kind of stuff.
So
it got to the point where we just had to block him. We blocked him for a while.
I was like, dude, you need to stop.
It was just
stop. This is not.
It was like disrupting everybody else's experience. Like we were trying to take time out to talk to him, and then we were like, oh wait,
just from this conversation, we talked to all you guys, but we do talk to you guys about different things, especially outside of streams. So when somebody that has a picture that's like Nate's comes in stream, their name is changed. Before Nate got the wrench, we're having a conversation to you as if this is Nate. So there's certain things we might say, and it's like, dude, don't do that. That's not cool.
Yeah, it was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not even that I want you to be a hip
hop.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you.
I said it's not even that I want you to be a hip hop team. I just want you to know where the hell you're coming from. You do music, but do you know what it's from? Do you know what the point of hip hop was? That's the one thing about the young generation that bothers me so much. Is like y'all have no respect for what hip hop really is. It's not about just making music. It's not the whole point of hip hop. And if you don't understand that, then maybe you shouldn't do it. Period.
I mean, everybody hates on Drake, and I know you're not even a huge Drake fan, but Drake was living at his stepmom's house grandma's house, right? Or it was grandma or auntie's,
Texas,
and they did an old video thing on him before he was famous. I think this was right once he got his shot with Degrassi and stuff like that. And he's in there and he shows him his grandma's house and he showed where he wrote music. And he had like books on different artists and things. He had
he's a student of the game. I give him that. Yeah,
cabinets filled with notebooks and understanding everything that was going on in hip hop. You can hate on Drake, but Drake.
Oh yeah,
all the people that hate on Drake, I'm like, you know what, y'all can hate on him. He still has done something that no other hip hop artist has done as far as financial gain and stuff like that. Prescott throws over the middle. CeeDee Lamb, big catch.
There's a catch for you, not a touchdown, but it's a catch for you.
Nah, get off my lawn. You would
Like,
know it's not me pretty fast. I'm so gosh darn unique. That's true, Nate. You are very
Here's
yourself.
the thing: when it comes to hip hop, something that I put like 20 years of my life into, like you got to be careful when you talk to me, because I'm gonna come to you with one facts, but I'm also come to you with like actual heart when I talk about it. Hip hop is something that I care about dearly. So if you're gonna come at me, be prepared for what comes back to you. That's all I'm saying. Because
and you know, Nola, you say that, and I used to be in that exact same like mindset with stuff, right? Like I don't have time to study all that, right? Like when I started, so like I went and did. I've had plenty of like personal business interests before in my life of doing different things. I've done. I used to have a workout channel. I used to try to promote that on YouTube. I had a screen printing business. I had my own personal training business, which I still do. And the whole time I was always separating my eggs into so many, what's the term, like eggs in so many baskets or whatever. Yeah, to where I never became great at anything. It wasn't until I finally locked it into the gym stuff and actually being a personal trainer that I succeeded. When I was fully blown personal training, like, and the only reason why I'm not doing it is just because Louisiana isn't the best market for it. I was bringing in to my business over $10,000 a month alone, and just my earnings.
Dak gets sacked.
Our gym that I worked for in a small city in Luling, you probably know where that is, Nola. Like there ain't that many people that live out there. We had a top 10 Anytime Fitness in the whole entire world because of things that I've done, my team has done, how we promoted and marketed ourselves, marketed our program, marketed our gym, and stuff like that. You say you don't have time, you make time. That's the only way you can be great at something. I mean, even with this, there's a lot of things that me and I know that we could really do to take this to like a whole nother level. We're trying to take it as progressions because we don't want to drop everything because, you know, there's other things at work that we have to focus on if this just doesn't fall through, because there is a good bit of luck that comes with, you know, YouTube and doing different things. But don't think if that's why it's so important for us to get these memberships up, to get these viewer numbers up. That way we can dedicate this time fully towards it.
Yeah, because I mean, in all honesty, when we record, it's only so much. Like now, because Zach having his computer, it's more stuff that we can do. But before, when I was just mostly my computer doing it, trying to have everything, there's a lot of footage that we lost when my computer went down. Like there's a lot of stuff that we lost.
There's a lot of footage I lost because my computer went down. I literally lost over 10 videos that just got trashed, you know?
And so now it's
Dak, quick pass, CeeDee Lamb out the right side. He's got some space, got a couple blockers, scrambling.
26, I believe.
He's going to get a nice game, but it's not going to be enough for a first.
Not enough for Zach's numbers.
But that does put him over 100 yards, so he gets a bonus now. So now I'm chilling. I'm at 31 points. I said I wanted 35. I still could get 35 if they can go ahead and Tennessee can score real quick or something.
I hope they do score. Make it an interesting game. Make it a lot more interesting.
Let's see.
He said Zach also lost his special folder.
Also lost his special. Zach, it's time for me to get my blue check on Instagram. Yeah, you gotta get it though, baby. I mean, you could pay for it, but almost missed it. Just cleans it up right at the corner of the uprights for a 46-yarder. 27-13 is the score. Studied someone mediocre like Lil Wayne all your life. Yikes. Lil Wayne's far from mediocre, Nate. He's far from mediocre. I promise you that. Yeah, he's. I know that's a troll. I mean, you got it. The thing with Wayne that I think is his legacy is not just his music, because he definitely has some really crazy albums, but the amount of artists that you wouldn't have. Now, there are some artists that I think that I don't like at all that are because of Wayne.
Yeah, that's like, another part of his legacy that I don't
Drake,
like.
But yeah, there is a couple, but like Drake doesn't exist. Nicki Minaj doesn't exist. Lil Durk doesn't exist. There's a lot of guys that would not be here if it wasn't for Wayne.
I agree with you 100%, but also me, I wouldn't miss them. And that's just me being honest, but also being an ass. But I'm just being honest. Because Nicki Minaj doesn't do anything for me.
But you like a different style of hip hop, though. Like that's normal. That's just like the opposite side of music, like country music.
No, it's like
bro,
Nicki with
old heads cannot stand today's country. Cannot stand it.
Nicki with all the gimmicks is actually pretty fire. Nicki before she got the ass was actually had bars. The Nicki after she got that and tried to sell an image
on the
on with Wayne
on the Young Money album on Roger That.
She actually,
bro, her verses, I was like, who is this chick? That's the first thing I thought. Because I never heard a woman rap like that before. On a scale to 0 to Tupac, Wayne is mediocre. I see. I just think I think that's where it goes to where Non-P is, where it's rap, not hip hop. On hip hop level, like if you're talking about that and you're talking about
and I don't even think he's mediocre. I don't think he's mediocre.
Yeah.
I don't think that. But I don't think he's the best to ever do it. No, I don't think that either. I don't know what
all these not existing is good. I mean, some might say that, bro. Like I'm not fully against it either. The one thing and I've said it before that I respect the most about Wayne, and even Drake to an extent too, when they hop on features to put other guys on that they like or that they respect, that they've had good conversation with. You know, Wayne's albums now are ass. His solo albums are ass. His features on other people's songs, he brings out the best in him because he wants them to succeed. And so I do like that. Do you just say Pac wasn't lyrical?
That's just because you ain't really listen to Pac.
No, I might. I might block. I might put you on timeout for that one. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. I hope that was a troll. Nicki giving the people what they want. Sucks that people want mediocre. No, Nick. That's the thing. There was a weird transition. I can't give you all the exact date, but there was a weird transition even with Drake. Drake, when he used to rap, during the Take Care days and during the mixtape days, that is good Drake, and it's the same thing. That was good Nicki. Now they just want ass, titties, and some type of hate. I mean, the thing that's pissed me off the most about Nicki and Cardi and their beef, it's y'all could have had the power women duo between y'all two, but instead y'all started beef. Dobbs scrambling left side finds Burks. He's feeling confident throwing to the rook. I love how Dobbs also trying to command the offense, telling him where to go, running the no huddle very smoothly right here. Lines up at shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Looking left, checking his check down, feels the pressure, ways to get out of it. Looks right, throws. No, Dobbs, no.
And
okay, but Nola, you're saying Pac wasn't all that. Biggie was more lyrical. So the fact that you're comparing Pac to Biggie, then you're just saying that he really is all that.
I mean, but it's proof that you never really listened to him. People say hear and listen is two different things. It's a proof that you never listened to him. You might have heard him.
Well, that's the thing with. Well, that's the thing with rap. It's really once Migos take off, no one gives a F what they say anymore, bro. As long as it has a good beat behind it. The beat takes precedent to the voice behind it. There's people right now of the younger generation that think J. Cole is terrible, that think Kendrick's terrible. And I'm like, y'all just don't understand what this dude's saying.
That's why I said
it's gonna be a run for Zeke up the middle, gain of nowhere. He's gonna get body slammed back.
People don't understand that when right before, like you said, part of who was influenced by Wayne, you could put Migos right in that damn category. Because they're influenced by his Millie music, which is influenced by alcohol and drugs. So, and it's Wayne. It's Wayne in his worst position mentally. Is what inspired a whole generation of music. Wayne lyrically is actually pretty dope. I will give him that. I've never said he wasn't. But at the same time, people love the music that was fueled by drugs and alcohol, and they think that's his best stuff. It's if that's what you think, then you're a poor judgment of music.
Oh, good defense there.
Nice defense off the long pass to the right hand side of CeeDee Lamb. That's probably the best defense he had all night. Like the one thing,
yeah, and that probably is the worst part. The whole like the drugs and alcohol, like in the way that that's pressed, that is like you can't be a rapper without being on drugs and alcohol. That's the mindset that goes into it. There's no such thing as having a clear head in rap and music, because the guys that do that aren't about that party lifestyle or that gang activity lifestyle, then they're not rap in today's world. It's like it's not true. It's not true.
My biggest thing with Drake is I just wish Drake didn't steal as much music as he steals. Like Drake, he recycles lyrics more than
almost
anything.
Caught. Great defense by Avery, finally making his redemption. But there is a flag.
There's a flag on the play.
What are they gonna
flag
say?
on the play.
Offense hold. It's gonna be declined.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be declined. Nobody said he was super lyrical. I just say he was lyrical. But like I said, the man has 12 to 13 albums of music. I doubt you've listened to them all. Especially if you only listen to the stuff after he died, then yeah, that's all you got. No, he's not untouchable. Pac is not untouchable. It's just one of those things where I say for Noah is like when I say understand. He was in the way. That's gotta be a flag.
I think he got touched.
Gotta be a flag.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's a flag. It's a flag.
He leaned forward to catch it. The defender standing right there. There's a flag though. Yeah, he's touching him.
Yeah, he's got to get out the way. Yep.
And you just stand there like, I'm cool.
Yeah, it's no debate there.
I can't rap. It's not in me to rap, so that's why I haven't done it. I'm not I'm not like some people like they try it. I know it's not me, so I don't even try that. But I know what good rap is. I know what lyrics are. I've judged a lot of freestyle battles. Judged a lot. Freestyle battles, b-boy battles, graffiti competitions. I was definitely a part of the life.
I was so into Pac, I even listened to Black Haze, sold his CD for good coin.
Like I like Pac. I like Pac, but he's still not he's not even the best artist off the West Coast. So it's like Pac is part of a revolution that was fizzled out when he passed away. Like the way music would have changed if Pac and Biggie would have still been alive, it would not be how it is right now. That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
Because half of the artists that came out after them wouldn't have been able to hold a candle to them. And they wouldn't have been able to sell music. Dobbs, pass caught from the right-hand side.
Great catch by Burks. Titans do have 3 timeouts. 4.5 minutes left to play. It's going to be a throw over the middle to Hooper, who finally grabs a catch. He's targeted Hooper quite a few times, but I think he's only caught the ball.
Maybe
once.
2 times, maybe?
I think this might be his second. This might be his second. I'm not sure if the box score is up to date or not. It shows 1 for 6 right now for 6 yards. Burks, is that good? I think Burks is good too. I think he's really good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I don't know if he's that guy yet, but like he's definitely good. He's gonna have a nice career in the NFL.
Not yet.
You made that comparison to like possible like Justin Jefferson thing. I don't know about that yet, but I think he'll be a valuable wide receiver too on any team right now. Mm-hmm. Now, come 2 to 3 more years, 2 more years, I see him making a big step.
You say MJ or Prince? Which one, Fixin? I love them both, bro. I like talented artists. The fact that Prince can play every instrument known to man, that's amazing. That's amazing. You gotta respect talent, bro. MJ is talent. Like, you gotta respect it.
When MJ died, I so wanted Prince to hit back and fill that void. Then we lost him too.
And it's funny because not funny, but it's sad. We lose Prince the same way of somebody not managing him and him taking drugs. That's really why. That's why.
Yep.
But it's not a coincidence when artists who are trying to get younger artists like Wayne and Nas and all of them to own their masters end up dead because nobody's helping them take care of themselves. It's not. Come on, man.
I'm sure Wayne should have died several times. My dude was having seizures daily. All that perp. And the thing is that even though he almost died, it never changed. Everyone's still like, oh yeah, give me that lean. Where is it at? Like, dude, you're not watching your idols that you did it for are now almost dying
because they don't care.
And they're so hooked on it that they can't stop using it. And you don't care. Yeah, they don't care.
They want him because they know the music that they want to hear comes from that. It's fuel from that, so they don't care. That's sad.
I mean, you see the same thing, and every time something like that happens, it's the same thing with like Whitney Houston. Whenever her passing came out, all of a sudden you'll have one artist that'll come out and talk about like how this drug abuse is killing the world, and like how it's hindering you, and just don't matter. Like you'll have that one artist, and his song won't blow up, and that's probably my biggest Big Sean. Big Sean had one album where he had a bunch of like real songs in it. There's the one song where it's called Change the World, I believe it's what it's called. Bro, every time I hear that song, bro, I tear up.
Is that the one?
And it's just talking about that. It's changing the violence, changing the hate, like
that album got a lot of hate on it. Because it wasn't a
it did. And his view, and so he has that song, and then he had another song that was something about big booty hoes or something like that.
Yeah.
It had four or five times the amount of views that Change the World had, and it was just a basic good beat, big booty bitches. I love big booty bitches, and that was the lyrics.
Because
and it's like
I'm telling you,
that just shows.
It's because it's because the industry that is set out now, the labels, the record labels, they want it dumbed down. The more you have the talent dumbed down, the more you have them with no knowledge of self, no knowledge of what they're capable of being. Then all they want is to party and buy drugs and have gold on their neck and cars. Well, they don't care about anything. They don't care about the community. They win.
And the thing that's hard is because most people that come up and are making good music are people that have struggled and lived a tough life. So like when they get offered a check that can guarantee their music is going to get put out there and put on radio, say like, why wouldn't they? They're just trying to get out the hole. They're trying to get their parents out the hole. Their aunts, their uncles. They're trying to get them out of there.
I understand.
And so they're going to do whatever it can. So they will sell their souls to do that. And that's why the real evils in this is not always the artists. Not always. Sometimes. A lot of times it's the labels. Labels force them to put that stuff out. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any more points either, Nate. I think I'm sticking with my 31. I'll take it though.
Yeah. Still good. I mean, 31 is still pretty good. 4 from what you wanted, so that's not bad. Dobbs on the run from left to right. Gets blasted as he gets the pass up. 2 defenders knock the ball down. Was it going to Burks, I believe? It's going to be incomplete.
Good try, Charlie Murphy was the bad Murphy brother. There, good. I said it. I've heard other people say that too. I never listened to Charlie Murphy. I never listened to any of his comedy things, though, but I've heard other people say that. I did love Eddie Murphy, a couple of his stand-ups. So I went through a phase where I was watching all of his stand-ups.
Eddie Murphy stand-up is some classic comedy.
You know who I really like? Bob Burt. Do you know what I'm talking about? He's a white dude, but he's married to a black girl. It's like Bob something.
You talking about Bill Burr?
Bill Burr. I love Bill Burr. That
funny.
Dude is so funny.
Bill Burr's hella funny.
He's hilarious. He was talking about like walking through Harlem to go visit his girl, and he's like, there wasn't a white dude in a half-mile radius from me. Like.
You said fiction give me connect to the label. No, I'm just going to tell you, no, you're not ready for that life. And you don't. I mean, I've told so many artists, you don't want to sign a record label deal. There's no real record label deals. Everything is a 365. So you're willing to give up everything you make for 365 days just to be famous? Then you go get it on your own.
Well, there's one artist that I listen to. Now he's not rap. He started off as like a frat rapper and stuff, and I just liked him when I went to parties. And like now he does his own little thing and stuff, but he's a multi-millionaire.
Oh yeah,
never signed to no label. But
you don't have
he
to.
did other business and he doesn't get a whole bunch of clicks. Like, it's not like he's getting millions of plays. He's getting a couple 100,000, but he invested into other businesses as well. He does a podcast. He sells merch. He's works with videographers that help with filming different movies and short films and stuff like that. And his house that he lived in California when he stayed there, and he finally got out that life because he was just tired of living that fake life is what he identified as. Now he lives like in mountains and shit. He lived in Montana for a year, like different things like that. But like 21 Savage was at his house. He used to hang out and party with 21 Savage, with Jack Harlow, with Post Malone, with a bunch of these other
Pitch to Zeke.
What's his damn what's the damn dude's name that keeps getting arrested? Kodak Black. He has him hanging out with Kodak Black at his house. Like, they would come to his crib. But you would never know he makes music. Like, he'll post things on stuff with him and Post, and it'll be like, bro, you don't know Post. Stop faking like you're with them. And it's like, yeah, bro, go look back. They're best friends. Like, he goes and lives at Post's house during the summer.
The one thing I learned from my short stint in music is if you have it in you, you don't need a record label. Because especially record labels nowadays, they're not looking out for the benefit of the artist. That's not what their job is anymore. That's why when an artist goes to a record label, you have to have a presence on YouTube, you have to have a presence on Instagram, and now you have to have a presence on TikTok. And the Spotify thing, you have to have spins. The check mark don't mean nothing,
look,
because anybody can get a check mark.
Do you want to just
all you gotta do is sign up for
it? Do you want to say the one person that we can say that just proves this fact that you don't have to be good music, you just got to pull in attention, is your boy oh goodness, I'm gonna forget his damn name. Gucci Gang, the Gucci Gang guy. The Gucci Gang guy.
Oh yeah.
Filthy rich over a year. Sold his soul for it, made a whole bunch of money that year. Man, this dude's probably homeless somewhere now, you know? Because the labels don't care about you. They care about them. They want to make their money.
Yeah.
You might get a little fame, but right once your music stops getting played on the radio and getting put out there, all of a sudden now you're dead. Now no one wants to listen to you because you're not cool. You're seeing the same thing with DaBaby. Now I get it. DaBaby songs, they all sound similar, and like he also had that like whole thing where he was like hating on women and people of the LGBT community, which you can't do nowadays at all. But like, he's going out giving tickets for free at malls to go to arenas.
But also he's also parlaying other ventures, so that's why he's still getting money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about you have to create create a brand in a business within the brand you're creating for their business.
And I don't think I've ever sent you the video. He actually has a couple mixtapes where he doesn't rap his normal raps that get put out on the radio. He actually spits and like has some like really good music.
I've heard that before. I haven't listened to it. I haven't heard it, but I've heard that. You said a 360 deal.
You creeping to 35. Now he's over 100 now. Let me go look. Oh yeah, I'm at 34.324. 19 for CD, 14. I'll take that. I'm at 37 now. I'll take that now. Huh?
I mean, if that's what you want, a 360 deal, to go get it. I will never help somebody get a 365 deal, because that is actually slavery. That's slavery. No, I would never help somebody get that deal like that.
Better to get famous first and start making music or doing what you want, like Bella Poarch and the Paul brothers. I mean, you can hate on them all you want, but you're not wrong.
I mean,
you're not wrong.
Bella Poarch did it so smooth, and people hate on him. Like, this girl came from the military, started messing around TikTok, and blew up because you know what I'm saying? Because she's entertaining or cute, whatever you want to call it.
She's pretty.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's not like she was just a gimmick. Like, her music is actually decent. It's not bad. It's actually decent music.
I haven't heard any. You've told me that.
It has good message, really good message, and that's what people hate about it, is because the message.
But you can tell the same thing about guys that have like blown up, and then like One Direction for instance, they blew up for like 5 years, bro. They're hottest boy band in the world that we've ever seen since like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. They did that because they worked under Simon Cowell. And that's what he does. Put him in that position to be there. And then right once that ended and that boy band phase was over, the only one that still makes good music is Harry Styles. And all the rest of them, now hopefully, I'm sure they invest their money. I'm still thinking they're doing. I'm sure they're still doing well, but like they're over. No one cares about their music anymore except for their diehards.
That's true. But like I said, that's what Colin does. He puts together team groups like that. He's behind so many groups that people don't know about.
Oh yeah, well that's why he's on all those shows, because he is a genius.
All those shows are his.
Like,
that's the funny thing about it. He created all those shows, and he puts himself on it, so he gets paid twice. He gets paid twice. He gets a producer fee, creator fee. Well, technically 3 times: producer fee, creator fee, and he gets a fee for being on there. So he gets 3 royalty checks. Every time that joint plays, he gets 3 royalty checks.
Boy, Nate, Dak was 18 more yards away. One of those interceptions gets taken back, like he doesn't throw an interception.
Yeah.
He has 300 yards, and I get another bonus, bro.
How many points you get for a bonus?
That's crazy. The two interception. It's like an extra 2 points or something like that. But like he doesn't throw. He lost, I think, 6 points due to turnovers. And if he didn't have one of those, he would have been net. I would have got an extra 2 because he didn't have it, and then another positive 2 because of that. He would end up putting up over 20 points. I need the fame, Fiction. I got the talent already.
So you hungry for the wrong thing. That's what you're not. I've been trying to explain to you for the last 2 weeks. You're hungry for the wrong thing. That's you're desperate for fame. That's the problem. The artists that are desperate for fame, they don't last long. You get one song and you're done. Do it for the right reasons.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you if you do it right and you have the guidance behind you to do it right, you have the right person that's assigned to you, lawyer, accountant, all that stuff, investors, all that stuff. I mean, you can still live a good life after that one blow up song.
Oh, yeah,
don't get me wrong. But like, you could also do it completely wrong, just like how we see so many NFL players and NBA players, because we hear of them more often, that go and play for 5 years and are broke. Look at what's his name? Something West. They used to play with the Cavs. Dude's homeless.
Yeah.
Delonte West. Dude's homeless because and that's not even something him just shooting for fame. He worked his whole life to be a basketball player, but didn't have the right people around to do the right thing.
I also
so
think
like as an artist, you're on
I also think that's something else with that one too. Which has to do with LeBron James. But that's something totally different. I don't know if y'all know the story, but that's something different.
Yeah.
I hope that it comes out that has nothing to do with that, because if it does, that's so dirty. So dirty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's so dirty.
Yeah. But nevertheless, man, like I mean, it just depends on what you want, man.
But a lot of players, they don't.
But if that is what you want, Nola, reach out to people and do it, man. I mean,
just me trying to be honest and real with you. Regardless if I still knew people, I wouldn't try to get nobody a 360 deal, because I understand what that means to that happens to that person. You should take me saying that as something of me respecting you as a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like you should. But if that's what you really want,
I'm finna make Fiction my manager. Hey, look,
you can't afford me.
That's something he might do when he get to where you can afford him. Yeah, look. Fiction, because Fiction, that's the one thing you always get from him, bro. It's the straight up honest truth about everything, man. That's why I go to Fiction for so much life advice and other types of advice and stuff like that. I go to him for that stuff.
But it's like, like I said, the music thing is
he ain't gonna trade you away.
They will eat you up and spit you out, bro. Like it's not a game. Like people think, oh, I got this. Trust me, you don't. Like the stuff that happens, you don't. Trust me. Like the artist I was working with, that was signed to me, man, he even had the backing of Jamie Foxx. You know what I'm saying? Like we spent time with Jamie Foxx, had been around some really interesting people and cool people and talented ass people. We still got done dirty.
Not used to live in Vegas. That boy was hitting up the clubs, back VIP areas, and all that for free for the free ski. I said When you were doing all that stuff,
I spent a lot of time
Vegas,
in Vegas
in the free ski, bro, doing your thing, bro.
I've never paid to be to Vegas, and I've been in Vegas 6-7 times. I'll just say I've never paid to be in Vegas. Well, I take it back. The first time I did because I was part of school, but outside of school, never paid to be in Vegas.
Nate said my cow just standing there getting more views than you're having time to reply to McDonald's fella. That's super harsh, but hey, that cow is a big bitch, bro. That's a big ass cow, bro.
But it's the meme culture that like a rapping cow would get numbers.
Man, how do we feel about your boy with the beard? I'm forgetting his name right now. Being a sports announcer for Thursday Night Football, I think he does a pretty good job.
I like Fitzy. I think he has great personality for TV. He has great personality.
He does too. I think him and I'm glad Sherman hopped into this route as well.
Oh,
Rich Sherman, man, he's intellectual like no other, bro. Doesn't that dude have like a doctorate and shit?
Yeah, he's smart as hell. And he negotiated all his own contracts for NFL.
Mm-hmm. He's one of the few stories where that actually works.
Because he's smart.
I mean, we all saw the issue with Lamar Jackson trying to do the same thing this past year and it not working out in his favor.
True. Very true.
Elite said, hey, as Titans fans, y'all go beat Philly's ass and get a Super Bowl. GG. So we're not Cowboy fans. So don't think about that. Like Elite. I hate them cowgirls, okay? I do not like them cowgirls.
We do Monday night Thursday night football. We do Monday night Thursday football. So
But I appreciate stopping by, Elite.
To win.
So Elite, let me ask you this, man. What's your thoughts on Dobbs? I've already popped in on Titans Twitter a little bit. A couple of them are saying put him over Tannehill. Do you want to see more of Dobbs? Do you want to see them go and grab somebody like Derek Carr? Like what's your thoughts, Elite? And let's sidebar this conversation. No offense, Nola, because we normally have a couple of new fans come in after the game. Let's just talk a little bit of sports for a bit.
I actually in this outing for Dobbs, though, I did like what I saw from Dobbs. There's a lot of positivity. Let's take a look at the game for him.
Let's take a look at his stats. So he went 20 for 39. He had one touchdown pass, that one interception. And honestly, that interception, it was a ball he shouldn't have thrown. I think he was trying to put that ball that's a playing a learning curve, right? Like the more you play, you learn. You just throw that ball out of bounds and you get to the next down. He did put it in a spot, like a good spot, but I think it was it Diggs with that interception, whoever it was, that was just a phenomenal catch. He had to go to the peak of his height to be able to go ahead and grab that interception. Bet MGM, Saints win. All right, JT, I hope so, brother. I hope so.
Elite said,
yeah, go for it.
Said, I think we cut Tannehill, start Dobbs, and tank for Caleb Williams next year. That's what Titans fans want. You want to tank.
Elite, that's what Saints fans want.
Oh, that's funny.
Mano y mano, worse for worse. He's gonna get it.
Records about the same.
Yeah, man. I've got into arguments with Titans fans over the whole Tannehill thing. We've showed up in some Titans pods. If you are a Titans fan, you want to go ahead and check out some Titans podcasters that we really like. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you a couple of links in just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up another tab so I can get those links for you. But I've had this conversation. Everybody's kind of hounded on me when I was like, don't get me wrong. To say Tannehill is a bad quarterback, I know I won't say it. Nan is gonna be like, I'll say it. But yeah, but he's just not a guy that can win you a championship, and that's the biggest issue. And when you have a team built like the Titans, I know this year y'all been beat up. Last year y'all were beat up. Y'all still had a one of the almost the best record in the AFC last year, and y'all lost because y'all's quarterback. 3 interceptions by Tannehill in the playoffs, and 3 bad interceptions. It wasn't like it was good picks; it was just bad decision making. That was really tough for me to watch, and people were coming at my neck when I was
in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah,
he was handing out gifts. And that was terrible.
I never understood it. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop that link right here. His name is Titan Rossi. He doesn't do live coverage, but he does different shows throughout the week. He's had guys that work for the Titans. He has news guys. He also has a Twitter account where he does get notices on player activation, injury report, and stuff like that before anybody else does. I don't know who his special guy is, but he has the hookup. So go check him out on Twitter as well. Same thing, Titan Rossi.
A really good channel.
Our window is close with the Super Bowl. I knew it when we lost, or is close with the Super Bowl. I knew when we lost AJ Brown. I never understood that either. And then I felt like it got even worse once the rumors came out that y'all's GM, he was told that he could offer him X amount of money, and instead of offer him even close to that, he lowballed him, and then just got an immediate no. And I wanted out. I'd be upset too if I'm AJ Brown. AJ Brown was making a guy like Ryan Tannehill look good. No offense to Tannehill. Like I said, he's a professional football player. I wish I was there. But he deserved the bag plus more. Even the money that they were willing to offer to give him, I think he deserved more than that. They should never have got rid of AJ. They should never got rid of AJ.
I didn't understand that move, to be honest with you. I didn't understand it at all. What was the point of that? What was the actual point of getting rid of him?
That I don't understand. And Nate, I just read your comment. Nah, Noel's cool, brother. We talked to Noel. He's straight. He's straight. He likes to troll. I know who Titan Ross. Oh, you know who Titan Ross is? Oh, sweet.
I think Nate trolled too when he said
that. Rossi's my guy.
Yeah, Titan Ross.
Okay,
Titan
I
Ross
think so too. I think so too.
He's good people.
But my biggest thing with if I'm a Titans fan, I'm just really upset whenever the problem is like slapping you across the face. Like I'm talking like palming and backhanding, bop, two of them right in the face, and the problem is right there, and you don't want to fix it. Because with all of these injuries, y'all's defense is still a top 12 defense in the league. Offensively, y'all have the best running back in the game. He gets overfed. I wish they bring in a second guy to kind of just give some time off of him. But he's done well even with the extended amount of carries that he's had. But y'all are just missing that other level of football, which is passing it. And y'all just don't have that. Y'all brought in a young Treylon Burks, who I think is great, but you lost your number one. So he has no mentor to guide him. Who's going to guide a young Treylon Burks? Robert Woods? Robert Woods just found his footing the year previous with the Rams before he got hurt and tore his ACL. It doesn't make sense. Noah said they ain't want to pay him. Yeah, exactly. But that's why don't you want to pay him? That's the problem. Nate says Titan Super Bowl window was about the size of one of those triangle-shaped windows at the front of the Cadillac. Elite says J-Rob is a person that didn't like paying our star players. He would get rid of the stars and find a cheaper knockoff version. So is that a problem with J-Rob? J-Rob was y'all's he was y'all's GM, right? Is it a problem with J-Rob, or is it a problem higher up with ownership that's not giving J-Rob the ability to go and do that? Because for me, if you're working down the totem pole, either you have an owner that doesn't care and just giving him free reins, or the owner is telling him, hey, don't do this, but they're going to go ahead and cuff him and get him in trouble because they're not going to fire the owner. So like what is the real issue of not wanting to pay guys?
I mean, I would assume then if that's the situation, then it has to come from the owner. It has to come from the owner putting the handcuffs on J-Rob to not allow him to do his job. Because the owners
right, and then kicking him out the door once everybody realizes, oh, yep, J-Rob didn't sign. All right, let's boot him out, even though I'm the guy that's actually running the show.
She said, unless the Packers somehow pull off a miracle
she said
and make the playoffs, Super Bowl, I'm probably gonna go for the Bills. I just want to see them get a Super Bowl. Yeah, it'd be cool to see the Bills actually win one. Like, it'd be cool.
As much as I don't like Philadelphia, I literally just like Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Even though we had the issues with CD Deuce, I don't know if he'll be ready to play at that point. I don't ever root against former Saints players unless they left off of like bad terms. They were talking smack about the city, like Eli Apple. But like I wouldn't mind seeing him get a Super Bowl. I think he deserves it. I think Jalen Hurts deserves it. I like Darius Slay as well. Elite says no, J-Rob, he ignored the ownership. That's why he got fired too. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. Yeah, get him the hell out.
Do you think ownership wanted to keep the receiver, but J-Rob got rid of him?
because I knew he got the okay to do, to offer up a certain amount. I know he got the okay to do that, and he lowballed it. But like all those discussions come between each other, and that's the thing that has to be like kind of discussed in the playing field of it, is that before he goes and sends him that contract offer, he has to get that approved by the owner first. They're not just like, yeah, just go run and do your stuff, Noah says F no, F Philly. I just really like Jalen Hurts, man. I love his story. So I mean, I'm cool with that. Sealy just called us his ops. Well, yeah, because that's CD, bro. Did you expect anything less? That's why we love CD, is because of that mentality. Like I ain't mad at that. They fans be talking crazy to me. Oh no, their fans are horrible. I mean, I'm not rooting for the fans. The only Eagles fan that I like is Declan, and that's about it. And he don't live in Philadelphia. He lives in Scotland. Yeah. Nate says, if Dallas and Philly play in the NFC Championship, then I'd be rooting for Russia or North Korea to send a nuke to. Wow, Nate, damn, bro, like just like screw us, screw us, damn, bro. We going like I'm already below sea level in Louisiana, bro. We get a nuke, I'm flooded in, bro. Like, so why are you doing that
World
to me?
War III right there.
Lord. Nate, are you gonna be our ally, bro? Or are you gonna allow me to ride your horse, ride your cow like a stallion into war? Like then I'm down, baby. I wanna ride that thing. Elite says there was a report that he wasn't going to pay Jeffrey Simmons and was going to let him walk because he was too expensive. So he's just a cheap ass. So y'all. So he's a millionaire that still goes couponing is what you're telling me, Elite. That's what I'm getting out of this.
He said still goes couponing.
He's going couponing. Man, Dennis Allen should have got fired 4 weeks ago. And now because he won 2 meaningless games against 2 teams that are trash, now all of a sudden the ownership or not the ownership, but the GM, now he's like all hyped up about it, and it makes no sense to me. But I will say this, and I was talking to, I believe it was Dolph on the Keeping It Real Who Dat podcast. Go check him out if y'all are interested in just sports news, Saints news, New Orleans news of sports. He said that he noticed that Gail Benson. He noticed that Gail Benson, was at the game, the owner of the New Orleans Saints. She was at the game, but not in her normal suite. She was actually down on the field the whole entire game, and she did not look happy. It wasn't like she was sitting there just enjoying the game. She was actually analyzing what was going on, how the players were reacting to the coach's talk, how the interaction between player and coach was going. And she was actually studying this. Gail kind of got gifted into this, but Gail is a very successful businesswoman before she married Tom Benson, who is now passed. I hope Gail steps up and says or does something. Even if she keeps him for 1 more year, but she gives him 6 games and be like, I need to see a complete turnaround. I would think that Gail would step up and not do anything. Now, if she doesn't and she lets it go a whole nother year without any changes happening, then that's when I'm going to start having confusion with her as well. Nate says Bulls versus Chiefs can replay for this. Bills versus Chiefs can replay for the Super Bowl. Halftime fireworks will be 1,000 nukes getting sent back the other way. America. Stupid. Nate, Bill, and then Elite says Titans and Saints are very identical. We both need a star quarterback, but we're kind of stuck. Yeah. We're kind of stuck, and we kind of suck. I mean, I think looking at everything, with y'all's injuries beside, I think y'all have a all around better team defensively.
I don't know how y'all hold it together.
I think a lot of our defense is just getting older. So, and that's going to be the problem that we're going to have coming up soon. That's honestly my biggest concern, because our defense has been good over the last 3 years. But we're getting to the point where everybody's getting into age. So it's going to be Mickey Loomis having to make some big moves to kind of, calm this storm that's going to happen Titans, soon. Like we need to start seeing
it. Titans got enough injuries for a whole nother team.
And plus probably a little more, bro. Like a whole nother team and a lucky team that didn't get hurt that much. That's how many
defense, and then some players on the sideline waiting to come in. That's how many damn injuries they got. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the second year in a row. Second year in a row they're having to go through this. I think they
But-
broke their record from last year of injuries. Is that
I
true,
think so.
Elite? Can you clarify me on that? I think they
last
did.
year was they said when around this time last year they said it was like 22, 23, something crazy.
So last year the Saints held the NFL record for the most amount of different starters. A lot of that came in because of the panorama stuff. But as far as injuries goes, the Titans have been just the most injured team in the NFL over the last 2 years.
Yeah, they really have. It's bad. And
Lee says
that's what I'm saying. It's impressive. It's impressive of the coaching crew and also of the medical staff to still keep them a serviceable team on the field that actually wins games with all those injuries. That's crazy. That's some good ass coaching.
Well, and a lot of that blame goes. Okay, yeah, true. But a lot of the injuries things come down to the medical team. Now, I don't keep up with Tennessee Titans and how y'all's medical staff handles things, but with the Saints, like our biggest beef isn't that a lot of people are mad that players are just getting injured. I'm like, guys, that's freak accident. There's no medical team that can stop an injury from happening. But the whole like not putting players on IR, not having the right assumption of how many games are going to be missed, that has been a problem with the Saints squad. And because we have switched medical teams, but they all still go through Ochsner, which is partnered with the New Orleans Saints. And the guys they're switching in people, but it's still the same head reps that are leading it. Like they just have a new staff, quote unquote. So and they can't get rid of Ochsner. They can't. They're one of our biggest partnerships of our team. I see Cheesehead says I saw that Alexander said that Justin Jefferson's good.
I said they should be able to end the negotiations for that contract for the sponsorship. They should be able to negotiate a better team. That's not the you know what I'm saying. They should be able to negotiate for better medical staff. You would think.
Well, I mean, I'd hope so. I mean, we've went through a different medical staff, like I think 3 of the last 5 years. So like something's just not getting better, and I don't know what. And then whenever it happens like that, it makes you think that it's something deeper that someone's not getting fired for or losing their position. Chia says I saw that Alexander said that Justin Jefferson's great performance in week 1 was a fluke. Okay, prove it. She said I'm against you, bro. I feel like every time we talk about your Packers, I'm always against you because I have a big game and I need Justin Jefferson to go off. But we'll see, man. Alexander is a damn good cornerback. So, and he's had a good couple of games this last few weeks. So he's definitely gonna give him some a tough run. Nate says Titans and Saints the same. Both have aging running backs that won't be around by the time the window reopens. Deal them. I'm kind of with you, Nate. Like especially with the Saints situation of him dealing with the investigation and stuff, we probably won't have him at least half of next year, regardless. So that's like a whole nother issue on top of it. So I'm interested to see what we do with that as well. Like I said, that's why I think like draft capital has got to be the main focus. Even though the fan base is gonna hate it, I think the logical thing is to trade him for if you can get either at least 2 picks out of it, whether it be a second and third. I don't think you'll get that, but if you can get like a couple of thirds and then maybe like a 6th or a 7th, I'd be down to do that. I really would. Noah says you heard about Hurts trying to play Sunday, but I don't care. Yeah, I heard Hurts gonna try to play. I wanted to play him in my fantasy, but I was just unsure. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Elise says y'all need to trade Michael Thomas ASAP. As Saints fans do y'all like Mickey Loomis? We do like Mickey Loomis because he's just kind of made the cap not seem existent, and he just keeps pushing the inevitable. We know that the inevitable is going to come at some point. But for now, it hasn't affected us, and it hasn't affected us for 7 years that we've been in cap hell, but it's never really showed. Like even this year, we lost CD and we lost, but the reason why we lost CD is not because we couldn't find the money for him. It's because he wanted to get paid like a starting cornerback and we didn't play him there. We played him at 57% of the downs as a slot corner and not like a true cornerback or a true safety. He wanted a different pocket for a different position. But I'm okay with a Michael Thomas trade. The only thing is now that he got hurt again, what are we really going to get from him? Just let his contract run out and just call it a day, because no one's going to take that contract that he has left off of us, and we're not going to get enough capital above him anyway. It's not going to matter.
Yeah, I was looking at the Saints cap situation. You guys got to get rid of players. You have to, because next year you're going to be
It's that every
50
year.
million in the hole.
We were 130 last year. We're 130 million in the whole last year. That's what I'm saying. We don't. The cap doesn't exist for our team, and I don't know why. Now there are guys that you can go pay for their, newsletters or whatever, and he actually broke it down and explains exactly why. I mean, I didn't go pay for it to go look at it, but like he shows like what their method is and how they're able to
he's
push
just good
it
at money
forward.
laundering. That's all it is. He's good at money laundering.
I mean, basically, bro. He's a good businessman, obviously, because I mean that's all business is money laundering.
I mean, Lattimore for
but
June 2023 is a 20 million cap hit. Ryan Ramczyk is 18 million cap hit. Taysom is 10 million cap hit. A lot of is going to be 11 million cap hit. Tyron is 6.
Right.
Eric McCoy is 5. Marcus May 4.
Yep.
Trevor Penning 9.
Yep.
And Alontae Taylor's 2.
Yep. There's gonna be some things.
12 million.
Yeah. There's gonna be some things, man. Like I said, I really, truly, as a Saints fan, like I thought this was I really thought this year would be a good year. If Jameis Winston would have stayed healthy and we would have played him, and Dennis Allen would just not sucked as much as what he did. Like we had so much false hope in him, and Non, who is a Raiders fan, I don't think he's wearing the Raiders hat today, but Nonpfixion is a Raiders fan, so he's dealt with Dennis Allen for what, 3 years? Y'all dealt with him. He warned me about the issues with him, and I was like, nah, it's gonna be different. He's grown. I was giving myself false hope.
I think if he was the defensive coordinator, I think it'll be a different situation. But him as the overall head,
oh, he's a great defense coordinator.
That was the issue with him being the head.
Great defense coordinator.
Deal with everything at once.
He's top of the league as defense coordinator. And I think that also plays a part why, there was a lot of coaches up for a really good, a lot of coaching jobs. We saw a lot of coaching changes this year and a lot of coordinators getting stepped up that didn't receive head coaching jobs. And because there is a difference between a coordinator and a head coach, it's a big difference. And a lot of people don't realize that.
No, they really don't.
Just to run through his comments real quick. Michael Thomas wouldn't return. Then a vending machine for the tight end room. Yep. Broke the record 2 times in a year. Our training staff is terrible. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't think the Titans can trade Henry. He loves Tennessee. He's literally half owner of our soccer team. I love him. Yeah, he is y'all's whole team. He's the one that sells y'all's tickets and sells y'all's jerseys. Yeah, y'all physically can't get rid of him at all. Y'all can't. Nola said, bro, Zach, I know you ain't just said Trey Kamara. Not that I want to. It's thinking logistically, man, like aging running back. We're wasting his career right now if we don't make huge changes. Like I'll tell you, it's going to be a lot of changes this year. Saints fans better be ready. And if there isn't, then it's because we've basically rolled down and died. I think that's what it comes down to. My favorite player, hell no, I love AK too. Chia said, hey, Levels, just keep going against us. It seems to be helping us. Maybe so, bro. He's generational talent. Why keep a guy who'll be retired by the time you see him play off again? No point. Matt LaFleur is undefeated in December all time. Kamara wouldn't be in the top 50 backs all time. Generational guy, really? I mean, 50 backs all time. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so either, but it's definitely closer. It's definitely closer than what you're saying. Like he's definitely top 75. This year was a bad year for him. You got to realize his numbers were similar to what McCaffrey's were, but he was just overshadowed by McCaffrey. Like his receiving, and we never used him at receiver at all this year. I think we've only ran like maybe 15 plays with him lined up as wide receiver, whereas the previous years we've lined him up at receiver at least 4 to 5 times a game. And he doesn't have that interior rusher like we had before with Latavius Murray, and then with Mark Ingram previously, before his aging and just not having the same step that he used to. Chia said Sunday is January, though. That is true. Sunday is January. See, Chia, you just screwed yourself, though. Elite said, you won't hurt my feelings. Who you got? Winner takes all. Jags versus Titans. Yo, Elite, man, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm going Jags. I'm going Jags. I really like what the Jaguars are doing right now. I really do. I love Doug Peterson and what he's came in and doing for that team. They still might not have help from ownership, which I still believe in that fully, and probably not even help from the GM because he made that stupid move grabbing up Christian Kirk for like one of the highest paid wide receivers in the league at that time until Tyreek Hill made his payday. I think that was stupid, but I like what Peterson is doing running that team. I really do. It's no slight to Vrabel either. I like good players coach. Nate said, "Be good to stop hearing from Packer fans after Sunday." Do you think Sean Payton will come back to the Saints? No, I don't. I hear all the rumors with Tom Brady and stuff. I don't think so. If Sean wanted to be with the Saints, he would have made something happen. He would have made something happen this year. Now, if he does decide, will I not welcome with open arms? Yeah, 100% will, even if it's with Tom Brady, which I really don't like Tom Brady. Like, I don't want him on the team. I won't even dare to buy a jersey, and I doubt there would be a lot of Saints fans that would buy his jersey either. But I just don't see it. I think Sean's ready to move on. He's been with us for what? Almost 12 years, something like that. More than that. He's been with us since like 2006. So yeah. He's done. He's ready for the next step.
Either a fresh start with a new team. So, because coaches get off on that. Coaches get off on trying to create something new from something that they've never been to before, the unfamiliar. But even if that was an option, him on TV would be an excellent choice. And he would get.
Oh, he does phenomenal on TV. He does phenomenal on TV. Drew Brees, on the other hand, horrible on TV.
He would get whatever money he wanted because of how good he is. You know what I'm saying? He has a great personality for TV as well.
Nate said he's been okay. 50 out there who have had better careers. Calling him generational is great. Oh yeah. LT was I saw a top 5 running back thing. If people didn't have LT or Adrian Peterson in their top 5, don't get me wrong. I think Barry Sanders, your boy from Chicago. I'm sorry, I'm blanking right now.
Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, Jim Brown, Gale Sayers, and Eric Campbell.
Walter Payton, and then Emmitt Smith. Them three, I feel like, are easy top 3s for me. It can go in any 3 order. But I feel like to not have AP or LT at least at 5 or 4, like it doesn't have to have both of them, but you don't have none of them there is kind of crazy.
I mean, but still against Walter Payton, Jim Brown, Gale Sayers.
Jim Brown. Yeah, Jim Brown's really good.
I mean,
forgot about Jim Brown.
Even if you've never seen Gale Sayers play, if you can find footage of him, it's hard to say that they're better than Gale Sayers. I've never seen him play, but watching footage of him, it's like I understand. Yeah. I understand. Like
my favorite running back that I've ever my favorite running back I've ever watched highlights of, because obviously I've never watched him, was Barry Sanders. It's a shame that he had to deal with Detroit and he cut his career short because of that. Also just skip through real quick. Nate said I'm heading out later, guys. Woo girl, you going down. Woo. Peace out, Nate. Love you. Enjoy time with the wifey. And we'll check you on Monday, bro. And Nate, before you go, if you're still here, let us know what your plans are for Monday, man. If you want to come join in and be a special guest. I know you're like extra busy right now with everything going on, but if you got some free time, you want to come join us, feel free. We'll message you again on like Sunday or something. Elite set. Well, let me scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, and then just looking at it's like some of these numbers in the top 50 to 100. I know this is not the official list. Even with these numbers, Kamara probably be towards the latter part of this list. Just looking at his overall numbers compared to some of these top ones, and he might be between the 75 and 90 range. Like, to be honest.
That's kind of where I would have him. It's like top 75, but it also depends on where his career falls out at. Like he plays another. If he has another 2 to 3 years of good play, then you might be able to push him towards the 50. But I mean, you say, but also they say talk about generational. I mean, you're saying top 50 running backs. He's not even top 50. He's not generational. But I mean, the NFL has been around for over 100 years. How many running backs have they came in and out of the year? That's still pretty generational to say. If you're even argumented to be in the top 50, then I'd say that's a generational talent. Jesus says, I like the intercept cancer stuff levels. I have a hat, but my dog chewed it up a little bit. Oh, dude, yeah. I got this a couple years ago. I think I got this like 2 years ago. I really like the shirt. The only thing I don't like about it is that like I wish the patch wasn't all the way up here. Like I wish it was like down here instead. But I do like the shirt as well. Cancer sucks. F cancer. Elite says, man dang, he just makes sense with the Saints. Are you talking about AK Elite? Sorry if we took a little long to get to that conversation. We like to, over here on our channel, we like to really go through every single comment, give everybody their attention, that they deserve, man. We like talking to you guys. That's why we do streaming and talk sports stuff, is so we can have this conversation with y'all. She has said, Nate, you better shut your mouth until we actually lose. Also, guys, if y'all are here, make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all leave. If you got to go, we aren't going to leave just yet. We're going to go ahead. We haven't done our full-time stats, and we're going to run through those because we basically talked about everything we want to say, but we'll go through the stats really quickly. And then we're also going to go ahead and take a look at week 17 in the NFL, 1 week before playoffs start. So don't leave quite yet. Let us know what y'all's thoughts are on the games coming up. And I felt like I kept cutting you off a whole bunch there. That's my bad. I was just like running.
Okay.
You have anything you were trying to say?
Oh no, just looking at the NFL all time running backs list is just interesting. A couple of names I just never heard of before, but I mean, of course, I wasn't live when some of the guys played, but it's just an interesting list. And like I said, the one I understand what Nolan's saying, and at the same time, when you his career's not over. But at the same time, when you hold him up to where he's currently at now against some of the greatest to ever do it, it's like you can't put him directly at the top. Like it's going to be.
Well, the thing is that's hard too. Is that the NFL is such a passing league now.
Very true.
As well. That also makes it a lot tougher.
And that
also
that
makes it a lot tougher.
Automatically, it hurts him.
Hurts him. It automatically does. That's true. But let's go over the stats really, really quick. Now, do you have them pulled up? Would you be able to do that real quick? Well, I got to pee. Yeah, I've been holding it in all day. I was trying to go a whole stream without peeing, but I got to do it.
The game stats, I have the game stats up.
All right, go ahead and roll through that, and then we'll cover this week's game, and then we'll get on out of here.
All right.
Be right back.
Well, Zach did start already. He's talked about Dak Prescott kind of what started this whole conversation. But Dak Prescott had 282 yards, 29 and 41 on passing. He had 2 TDs, but also had 2 interceptions. Was sacked 1 time for -8 yards. In the rushing game, we had the rookie, Malik Davis, actually lead the way with 10 rushes, 10 carries for 39 yards. 23 was his longest, so kind of unfair advantage with one of his great runs right there. Ezekiel Elliott, 19 carries on 37 yards. 6 was his long. He actually scored the long rushing touchdown of the game. Dak Prescott had 3 runs for 11 yards. Head over to the receiving section of the camp. CeeDee Lamb with 11 receptions. Did he go to him that many times? Oh, he had 14 targets, 100 yards. 34 was the long. Dawson Schultz, who pretty much I think would be the MVP of the game. 7 receptions on 10 targets, 56 yards total, 2 TDs. Pretty much, I guess you could say game.
Sure had a hell of a game.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why they don't target Schultz more, if you want to be honest with you.
That's why
they did so much last year. This is the first game that they've targeted him like this. First game pretty much all season.
I knew he was going to be he should have been a difference maker, but of course not. It never happened until the end of the season. T.Y. Hilton, 4 catches on 5 targets, 50 yards, 28 was his long. I actually hope they do a lot more.
Good game by T.Y.
I love T.Y. Hilton. Was a big fan with the Colts. I actually really, really like him a lot. Michael Gallup, 3 receptions on 4 targets, 39 yards was the total. Big
3 catches for Gallup too. It was a quiet 3 catches. All those catches mattered. They need to target Gallup more. He's a big wide receiver. He's a guy you can play. He's a guy like you can play like a Michael Thomas kind of or like a bigger receiver, like a Calvin Johnson, where he's a big guy, good hands, run quick slants, get you 5-6 yards on those third and mid-range gains. He's going to catch the ball if you put in his vicinity. If he's got a gap of space and it's a 50-50, Gallup's catching it. Easy.
Oh, yeah. Then up next is Malik Davis, 2 receptions on 2 targets, 23 yards. Noah Brown and Jake Ferguson, the backup tight end, had 1 reception on 7 yards, and then Peyton Hendershot pretty much was thrown to 1 time and didn't catch the ball.
Yeah, and caused the interception.
Yeah,
bastard.
Joshua Dobbs with his was this his official start for the Titans, or did he start before?
Yeah, no, I think this is first start with the Titans.
Okay, so for his first start, 20 of 39.
He might have started with someone else, but
Well, I know he played for Pittsburgh and started Pittsburgh, but 20 of 39, 232 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception, sacked 2 times. Hassan Haskins, 12 carries, 12 yards was his longest, 40 yards was his total. Jonathan Ward, 4 carries for 26 yards. Traylon Burks, 1 carry for an end around for 20 yards. Joshua Dobbs, 3 carries for 12 yards himself. Little keepers, and Julius Chestnut, 4 carries, minus 1 yard. He had a 1 yard ball.
So actually that was his career first career start since 2017 when he was drafted.
Okay, so then
first career start and a good game. I'll put that up. That's a great game.
Yeah, I think he did pretty good. So
and against a tough Cowboys defense. Yeah.
So then in Pittsburgh, they think games I thought he might have started. That means they put in oh boy, then they took him out after the first play. Yeah. So Traylon Burks, 4 receptions on 8 targets, 66 yards, 30 wasn't long. Robert Woods, 9 targets, 5 receptions, 39 yards. Racy McMath, 1 reception on 2 targets, 39 yards was his total for the night. Julius Chestnut, 1 reception with 1 target, 33 yards, and I don't even know how to say the dude's name. Okonkwo, 3 receptions on 4 targets. Yeah, I know that name because that's the name of a book. Hassan Haskins, it's a great book too. 2 receptions on 3 targets and 13 yards. Austin Hooper, 1 catch, 6 yards. Jeff Swam, 1 target, 4 yards. Nick Westbrook, Akeem is 1 reception, 4 yards, and Jonathan Ward, 1 reception for 4 yards.
I did just find the Dude Perfect thing as well. It was on Amazon Prime. You just had to click that one. I just found it a second later. Yep, I just saw it. Click right as I'm leaving. They're already gone, but yeah, it was on there.
Yeah, because I refreshed at halftime. I didn't see it, but okay, yeah, go ahead.
But let's go ahead and I wanted to see. I was gonna play I was gonna listen to 21 Savage, but while we did this, I was trying to find it.
I already clicked off the Amazon.
I was just gonna listen.
I forgot he was even performing. Yeah, with you.
Look, there you go. Look, you can finally get a taste of what 21 Savage is all about, bro.
No, I'm good.
You're good, huh? All right, so let's go ahead and talk about it, man. We got week 17 in the NFL, 1 week left before the playoffs are decided. We still got a good bit of guys up in the race. We still got some battles going on for the first place spot in both divisions. Really good race going on at the AFC between the Bills and the Chiefs. And then for the NFC, the Cowboys and the Vikings basically need a miracle for the Saints to take. We are Saints, bro. Saints do create miracles, right? So who knows? But first game up on January 1st, New Year's. So we won't see y'all until New Year's. So y'all make sure y'all have a happy New Year's before we get started. Yes. Cardinals, Falcons, Cardinals 4-11, still with Colt McCoy as a starting quarterback. And Falcons are sitting at 5-10. What's your thoughts on this game? It's going to be in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
I would like to see McCoy win. I like Colt McCoy, man. I know he's not the best quarterback, but I love the spirit of Colt McCoy. I just want to see him win, just because.
I like to see Colt McCoy win. I also, I like young quarterbacks that are kind of getting put in a spot, man. So I wouldn't mind to see the Falcons' new quarterback that looks like he's going to take over next year. To have a good game and him to play against a really weak Cardinals team. Let's see if his confidence can build after this game. This is going to be an ugly one. I'm going to go ahead and go Cardinals. But I think it should be a fun one at Mercedes-Benz.
Could be interesting.
Next game up is going to be between the Bears and the Lions. The Lions still slightly in the playoff race, just a little bit. Going up against the Bears, who have been just wishy-washy all year. Sometimes you'd be like, oh, man, we have hope for next year. And then they'd be like, oh, man, we have no hope for the next decade. Before we get into this game, real quick, they already said that they're going to keep Jared Goff. Smart or bad decision for next year?
It's a 50-50 because only because there was about 5 games where Jared Goff looked like the guy that was drafted you know what I'm saying, by the Rams, and he looked really damn good. Like to the point where we were all fighting over picking him up in fantasy. Like we picked up his receivers, trying to pick him up. We actually tossed him around from team to team on off days. So it's like he played really well. In some games he looked like what we.
I think he deserves it. I think he deserves it. I still don't like Jared Goff. I really don't. I think he's a very overrated quarterback that I still stay by my decision when we did our top 32 quarterback list, where I don't know if he truly belongs in the league or a starter in the league. But you know what? He proved me wrong, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with being proved wrong. I got Lions over Bears by a handful. It's going to be in Detroit. They're still fighting for playoff standings. It's going to be loud over there. It's the first time Detroit's had a reason to be loud in quite a while.
Is Chicago sitting?
I'm going Lions. I don't think they are. They shouldn't be. I don't know why they would.
Lions, because they're fighting for something, I would say it's, I would give them the edge and say Lions will win. But I can see Chicago pulling out at the very end and winning the game.
Then we'll have the next game is going to be between Broncos and Chiefs. Chiefs 12-3. They got the easiest schedule to finish up the season. They get these 2 wins. They just need a single loss by the Bills, which we'll talk about a little bit later on Monday night, which we'll be live for, guys. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, turn those post notifications on, ring that bell. That way y'all can join us for that game, and hopefully we'll be able to have a special guest in Drifter Thrifter, aka Nate, come and join us for that game. Broncos at Chiefs. Who you got?
You really asked me that question.
All right, Chiefs. Dolphins.
51 put on them.
Yeah. So they're okay. Next question. Chiefs over or under 40 points scored?
Over.
All right, make your bets. The totals right now are at 45. Make your bets. Dolphins, Patriots. Dolphins struggling. No Tua. He's out with a concussion once again. And you know what? This one I don't blame on the coaching staff. This one I blame on the NFL. They have spotters, and they have spotters there for a reason. You're telling me that when his head got slammed to the back, just like how he did when he went straight paralysis, and you don't stop the play and pull him out. Love you, Diego. That you don't have your spotters come out and say something. It's a shame. For that, I'm rooting Patriots for that reason alone.
I feel like Patriots, they might just actually pull this one out. I'm going Patriots as well. So I'll keep it simple.
Colts, Giants. Colts are in kind of give up mode right now. I believe Matt Ryan will not be starting once again. I would seriously doubt if he is for some reason. And then you have the New York Giants, who have struggled as of late, but have had a couple of good games. They still are, I think they're still in playoffs right now, still in playoff considerations. So, who you got? Who you got? Colts, Giants.
I'm going for the Giants. I want the Colts to lose every weekend. Just because I'm just mad about the whole coaching staff situation. They need to leave. They need to lose.
Ray said, "Hey boys, I survived that blizzard. I'm ready to tell my story." Oh Lord, Ray. Well, we're about to get to your Bills in a second. We're flying through these today. Next game is going to be between and I'm with you. Giants all the way. Saints versus Eagles. Looks like Eagles are going to be playing with Jalen Hurts. Saints still in the playoff race. I say that like laughingly. I mean, because there's still a chance. But it's in Philadelphia at Lincoln Financial Field. It's going to be rainy. Not going to be that cold, but it's going to be rainy. Yeah, just go ahead and tell me what you think.
You said Hurts is playing? See, without Hurts.
That's the assumption right now.
With Hurts playing, and I think they play a conservative game, to be honest with you, so he won't get injured. I still give them the leverage because if Hurts is there, if Jalen isn't there, then I think it's a toss-up. And that's not even trying to be disrespectful.
Saints. No. I mean, no. There's no disrespect. I'm a root Saints.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna say that I'm gonna pick Saints. I think they're actually gonna win. I'm gonna be weird, bro. and the reason why is because Saints win games that are meaningful but are going to be meaningless. And I think that that's this situation that's going to happen right here. I think the Saints are going to pull out a win, and they're going to further explain why DA deserves a job in the NFL when I don't think he does as a head coach.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm gonna go ahead and give it. I'm gonna give it to the Saints, bro. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I don't fully believe in it, but that is what my thoughts gonna be. I wouldn't bet on it. I would play the line though. Philly 6.5. I don't think. I think it'll be a 5-point game.
That's why
Panthers Buccaneers. Levels, you're crazy. I know, bro. Hey, look, that's fine. Panthers versus Buccaneers in Tampa. I'm going Panthers, bro. And not just because I need Tampa to lose. I'm just literally going Panthers. I think Panthers are playing better football than the Bucs are right now.
I was going to say
that sounds weird to say.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. I was going to say the same thing. The way Tampa's been playing lately is it's kind of hard to say Carolina can't win it. They can. They really can.
Yeah. Then we'll go to Browns Commanders. Commanders still fighting for playoffs as well. It's going to be at FedEx Field in Maryland. At the Commanders, I'm going to go with the same thing that I've been saying. I just want to keep seeing Deshaun Watson lose.
I feel like Washington, like you said, Washington has something to play for. So in Cleveland has been looking like it's just no real direction. They don't know what they want to do. Like when they had Jacoby Brissett in them, there was an idea of who that team was. Now it's like, oh yeah, we have this new quarterback who's supposed to be this, and not saying he's not a he's not a bum. But there's no real identity of what you want to achieve with that game.
He's not a bum. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Look, man, this is the way I look at it, bro. Whenever you are a Browns reporter for the Browns and they have won only one game of their last 3 or last 4 with Deshaun Watson, and this is your headline and your leading tweet is that Deshaun Watson has showed moments of being amazing. Mm-hmm. You're going to lose. Yeah. I know Cheesehead needs the Browns to win. Jaguars, Texans at Houston. Texans have been playing a lot of close games. A lot. And I will say that. But Jaguars are going to win this game. Except that last one. Yeah. But Jaguars win this game.
Oh, yeah.
Jaguars are playing for something, especially now that Titans lost. Jaguars are going to go win this game and get their first playoff berth in a long time.
I'm rooting for Jags. I like Trevor, man. I like Trevor a lot. So
I do too. 49ers versus Raiders. Raiders going with the new quarterback and Stidham. Am I pronouncing? You know how to pronounce his name. How do you pronounce his name?
Jarrett Stidham.
Stidham. All right. So no Derek Carr. Stidham's there. Devontae Adams has spoken. He said nobody is happy about this decision. He said he's not, and he even admitted to saying that he wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Derek Carr. That says a lot about McDaniels, how he cares about his players. I wouldn't say that Carr 100% doesn't deserve to get some flack, especially over the last 3 games, but it doesn't make sense for me for these last 2 games of the year that you're just going to go ahead and basically say, yeah, we're done with him already. If I'm in that locker room, the whole mentality is gone. You don't care anymore. You don't care about this game. And 49ers are going to go all over him with Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's going to throw 275 yards.
Okay. So
career high.
I hate to say this, but I did call this before the season started. I said this was going to happen. They're in give-up mode already. And the reason why they shut him down is because if he gets injured in the last 2 games, then they owe him $40 million. That's why they shut him down. So he won't get injured. And they will have to pay him that. But they can't afford to pay him and get rid of him. Just like they can't afford to fire McDaniels. They can't do that. They don't have the money to do that. I can't see the Niners actually losing this game when they're playing for something that's important for them. So I can't see it. I'm a Raiders fan. Of course, I would love to see them win, but it's the Niners. The Niners, that defense, and even with Brock Purdy in the offense, I can't see the Raiders stopping that offense. It's too many facets on the offense to stop. Niners will win that game.
Chia says, honestly, good for you, Devontae. You hate your team. Oh, well. But like she said, you got to think about it, bro. Like him and Derek Carr were best buds. They're roommates, bro. It's different. He did his stuff. He did his things that he had to do over there, bro.
And he still had,
he won.
Devontae had the same numbers as some of his best seasons in Green Bay. So he had some bad games himself, but he still had great freaking numbers for having bad games too. He eclipsed 1,000. Like, come on, man, stop.
Yeah, y'all gotta not be mad at Devontae, bro. Devontae was playing for him, like he was just being for himself, bro. You can't be mad at someone just doing what he wants to do. You know, that's kind of how I look at it. But
taking
that's
$50
fine.
million and not giving nobody else any money.
Yeah. Jets Seahawks. This can be a good game in Seattle. Lumen Field. It's gonna be sunny, a little cloudy, 42 degrees, not too cold. Nothing that neither of these two teams are not used to. Jets are favored by 1.5. And they're going to go ahead and start White at quarterback now that Zach Wilson has moved to inactive lists. About time. Man, I really want to see Geno win.
I was thinking that too.
I really do. But I'm going to go Jets. Off a gut call, I'm going to go Jets. I'd rather see Seahawks win, but I'm going to go Jets.
It's so funny because what you said at the very end, everything else is exactly what I was thinking. I would love to see Geno just because I've liked Geno since he came into the league. I just think the way they've handled him has been so wrong. So many teams don't know how to handle quarterbacks that have his skill set.
Well, Geno's going to finish this year with over 4,000 yards passing and probably 30 touchdowns. So
I'm glad. He deserves to show how good he actually is. But because I like the way White kind of does play when he has the opportunity to play, it might be by three points, but I think it might be the Jets. I'm gonna call it Jets.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Vikings and Packers. Kirk Cousins finds a way to win games by, I think he's had 11 wins that's been decided by a single score this year. Packers are fighting for everything to get into playoffs. They still need a little bit of help as well from the Bears, I believe, is who they need the help from.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, not the Bears, but the Browns. You know, I'm going to stick with my guns and what I said. I said that Vikings were going to 2-0 Packers this year, and I'm going to stick with that.
I'm right there with you. Blacks are winning this game. Sorry, Cheesehead. Blacks winning this game, though.
She said, you picked like the wrong podcast to come pop into, bro. I'm so happy you're here, and I'm so happy you're part of the family and the community, and like I get to talk to you, twice a week, every week. But you picked the wrong one, bro. Like you're here watching a guy who hates Aaron Rodgers, but everything in him, and then Non, who like I don't know why he doesn't like the Packers, but like
I just think Minnesota. I just think Minnesota is going to win. I don't know. I just feel like Kirk Cousins is a better choice right now. And I'm not even a big Kirk Cousins fan.
That's crazy.
So.
No, I know you're definitely not. You had Kirk Cousins at like the bottom 20 of quarterbacks when we did our thing. So no, I know you aren't. Rams Chargers in Inglewood, California. So it's a home game against the home team.
Battle for Los Angeles.
Oh my god, dude.
This game should never be scheduled. These teams, they're in the same city. This game should never be scheduled. And you're still charging $92?
And
Are you serious?
And wait, and then the best part, and still no one has a home field advantage because none of their fans care.
I guarantee you're going to see more Rams fans there. The Chargers or
Rams fans and Charger fans don't exist, bro. We had a poll the other day, bro. We had almost what we had like 50 something votes, and none of them were Charger fans. None of them were Charger fans, bro. It was the highest viewed stream that we've had in probably about 3.5 weeks, something like that.
Yeah,
and no Chargers fans were until today. Yeah. I'm going Chargers.
I'm going Chargers. I got to go with the better quarterback. So
she said, I'm gonna head over to Tom Grossi. He said, I like Tom Grossi because he rated us twice and he made us feel like we could actually do this. So if you really feel inclined to not watch us no more, you want to watch Tom, send him $1 and tell him to raid Real Fan Sports. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
we love you, G.
I'm
love
just saying, if you going to somebody like that, because you leaving us to go to that, you going up, so you're not going below.
Yeah, you're going up. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. Razor also said how I would much rather see the Jags than the lame Titans. I agree. Titans have rolled over and died, man. That's just the facts. And we had a Titan fan here earlier talking. I hope he subscribed. Elite. He was really great conversation with Elite. Elite, if you're still in here hanging out, I think he is too. Still in here hanging out, Elite. I appreciate your conversation, man. It was really good talking to you.
Logical.
Steelers Ravens at Baltimore. I think Lamar Jackson is back.
I
think. Is he back? Let me check. But regardless, I mean that kind of like plays a play. Like I think if Huntley is playing, they don't win. I'll say that. He's so right now, as of 6 hours ago, it says Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson is working diligently on track to return this season. Source says. So it doesn't say necessarily this game, but to return this season. So does that mean this game? Does that mean next game? Everything's up in the
wait. It said, when you click on the injury report, it says he was a.
Now I see something 4 to 6 weeks.
He was non-participant in today's practice, so he might not play.
So he's not playing. Yeah, all right, Steelers.
Non-participant.
Steelers.
Yeah, Steelers with the coaching. Yeah, I say Steelers. I don't know.
And feel bad for Lamar. I feel bad for Lamar, and I also feel bad for the Saints because, well, you know what? Actually, I don't. Because the way that they've been playing so bad without him, they better give that boy a bill.
With him not
like
playing,
F a mill, give that boy a bill. Give that boy a bill.
Now I've got to hear more and more conversations about him going to the Raiders.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hear more and more conversations about him going to Atlanta. And I think he would go to Atlanta in a heartbeat. I'm telling you, he would.
Probably.
All right. Well, we'll see. So I'm going Steelers though with Lamar out. Lamar in, Ravens. Lamar out, Steelers.
Right there with you. Huntley just I don't know, man. I don't know. But at the same time, like I said before, the last couple of years, I feel like the coaching of Baltimore has been suspect and been kind of iffy. I don't know, like love the family, but I don't trust that coaching right now.
No. And then let's go ahead and check out the game of the week. Game of the week is on Monday, and to be honest, this is probably the game of the rest of the regular season. The hot Cincinnati Bengals with Joe Burrow, throwing for 4,260 yards so far, 34 touchdowns against Josh Allen and the Bills. This is going to be a game. I think this is going to be just like the game that we saw last year between the Chiefs and the Bills in regular season. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here. This is a absolute must win for the Bills, not because they won't make playoffs, but because this win should seal their deal for that number one spot, and they need home advantage. They desperately need it. I would not bet this game as far as the line for nothing in the world. This game is going to be so entertaining. It's -1 right now from what I'm seeing for the Bills. The totals is 49.5. But this game is going to be crazy. Bengals have looked like one of the more dominant teams over the last 5 weeks. They've been the best team over the last month. I would even say that they've been looking better than what the Chiefs had. The Bills have been going through their struggles for the Bills, not struggles in sense of like other teams, just struggles for the Bills. We expect more out of them. We hold them to a high standard right now, and they've not been looking as comfortable as we've seen them in the past. And this is going to be a tough game for them to win. They have been struggling to get the ball over to Diggs. I expect that to change this game against the Bengals. I expect Diggs to be hot and on fire. I'm interested to see if this is just going to be what type of game plan is going to come out. Because if I'm the Bengals, I'm going to work the pass, but I'm going to run the hell out the ball with Mixon. I'm going to run the hell out of him, and I'm going to try and take control of time possession against this Bills team. We saw the Titans did the same thing against them this year and last year, and the Bills struggled against that. I would use that to my advantage if I'm the Bengals and not try to make this be a whose PP bird is a little bit bigger than the others and who can throw the ball the most. I think I want to win this game on the ground if I'm the Bengals, unless we have to escort to the air.
Well, I agree. I mean, when it comes between these two teams, I think, like you said, it will be something similar to Bills and Chiefs. I don't think it will be exactly the same, but it will be something similar. I think that was like one of those things where it's not gonna have nothing like that in a while. But it'll be an interesting game. I think it will be some high scoring. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bet on this game just because the uncertainty of some things. But it's hard to pick because I can see both teams.
I still can't pick. I didn't even pick. I'm trying to decide who I'd want to win. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, besides who I want to win, I say the Bills. But besides who I think for sure, for sure, we'll pull this out. My gut is saying the Bills, but also just because I like Josh Allen too. So I don't know if it's just being favoritism or I don't know.
And my gut is screaming Bengals are going to go ahead and take this one. I feel like all roads lead to the way that the Bills have struggled in playoffs throughout their whole entire franchise history. That they have a chance to control their destiny with this game, and they struggle in those moments. If they win this game, this is a breakout moment for them. And that's why I think this game is going to be so close. The line is 1. If it was possible to win by a half point, I'd say the Bills would win by a half point. That's how close this game's going to be. I truly believe that.
I'm gonna pick the Bills. Pick the Bills to win.
I'm gonna pick the Bengals, and we'll have some fun on Monday. Yeah. So y'all make sure that y'all are here lively in the comments section. If you're a member, make sure you're spamming all of those amazing emojis that we have on our channel. Whenever you come through, make sure you're live and active in the chat, talking your shit. Make sure you get on Ray. Make sure you get on Nate. We're hoping we're going to be able to get Nate into the conversation during the game and have him be a special guest on this game. This is going to be probably the biggest game of the year for us. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about this one. And I have big expectations for this stream. I think this stream is going to be really fun. I'm going to try and think of some things that we can do a little extra to make this extremely fun. It's going to be the day after New Year's. So in saying that, to all you guys, we will see you next year.
Man, that's crazy.
I love that. I hate when people say that, and I love it too. Next year. We will see you next year, 2023, bro.
But with that being said, if you are here, you have not already, please go ahead and like the channel. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and join this family. We're trying to grow, and we can't grow without you. So we truly appreciate each and every one of you coming to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host, Zach, and this is Real Fan Sports.
Peace out, Diego.
This is the best fans-oriented sports channel on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Hope to catch you on Monday. Please be safe out there. Do not drink and drive. If you need to stay home, stay home. If you're in New York, don't try to go outside. Period. It's too much. It's too snowy out there. Don't
watch the ball drop on TV. Damn it.
I hope they're not letting people.
Ain't no reason why grown ass adults need to be wearing diapers. There's no reason. There's no reason.
But yeah,
unless you medically need it.
Exactly. Unless you have to be out there, then don't be out there. Even some of the places on the East Coast and the Midwest, it's snowing out there. It's cold. Stay your butts in the house, man. Be safe. Be smart. Drink at home with your friends and your family, and don't go outside. Appreciate you. Love you. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and we will see you on Monday. Peace, love. We're out. Peace out.